She grabs my horn to my delight, knows just how to blow it right. A virtuoso day or night when she blows that rusty trombone. When I pull out my instruments and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast place plugger. When we duet, she's just a low down sucker. Her mouth through the piece, her lips through her bucket, she blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow. A thrilling operature, astounding I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I hope that the fun hasn't just begun. She digs on her teeth with the tip of her tongue, kicking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, blow, baby, blow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, forgot me fucking flags, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Tuesday, the 18th of December 2018. How the devil are you? And if it is your first time here, oh, hang on. Still had the volume on from a meeting earlier. And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown. And someone's using my anthem. It's not yours, it's Squirrel Nut Zipper's Citizen Torment. And yes, I very much started. I've been using it, dude. You haven't been here for a little while for the opening. Goodness, I've been using that for like the last month. That song has I've grown to love it. So in fact, let me just check my yes, good. I had tryout Tuesday on. Lots of new things, lots of bits and pieces. Right, updates. Apologies. I'm about an hour later than I wanted to be. It turns out OBS hasn't been updating itself for quite some time. The version I had. That's was what I used for starting my streams. Well, I had it first. Meh. I don't know how much longer I'll be using it, to be honest, because it is still technically copyrighted music. So I had no idea you had it starting yours, as you only started in the last few weeks, didn't you? But yeah, that isn't a happy coincidence. But it's very much from the fact that I discovered it through you. So all credit to you. Citizen and gentry, lord, torment, landlord of the Rusty Trombone Pub. It's very fitting that you're the landlord of Cravenstown's Rusty Trombone Pub, and then we have that song as well. But over Christmas period, I'm looking to get onto the Creative Commons and get some non-copyrighted music to generally suit the stream. So I'm completely out of the woods there with all that kind of stuff. So yeah, pro tip first of all, anyone who uses OBS Studio, if you happen to be on version 22.1.0, update it manually, because the actual check for updates function, that entire release had a bug where check for updates never worked. So I've been messing around for the last 7.5 months with a version that was just had nothing new. So to that end, I had to create a new scene for the. I can't wait to show you. There are a lot of silly poker copyright-free music. Yeah, I'm not quite sure because I've got to get with the theme of Krayven's Town, but yeah, that is good to know. I know a few good sites and channels that have got some awesome sort of free Creative Commons stuff. The Game Careers YouTube channel had some great recommendations for that, so I'm going to be rewatching that video regarding audio and sound. Yes, I was creating a new scene because we got a demo of Valfaris, which is a game I'll talk about more. In fact, no, I'll talk about it very briefly now. It's a heavy metal space saga. I saw it at EGX and I fell in love with it. It's like got this 80s heavy, the actual comic series heavy metal style to it. It's pixel art, but it's not this kind of wanky, deliberately old looking indies trying to look super simplified, when in actual fact pixel art way back in the day was trying to push as far as it could. It's really, really stunningly well put together, and the soundtrack is written by a former guitarist. He's an extreme heavy metaler and the former guitarist of Celtic Frost. And did I close the window? I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it's Kurt Bryant. Anyway, it's amazing. I played a special demo that was made for EGX. Good evening, Citizen Ordelian. How you doing? You are looking mighty legit. You both are. I played a demo at EGX and I was just like, I don't get this. This is going on the wish list. This game is awesome. It's nails hard. It is unforgiving. The demo I played, but it was so cool. It's everything I've ever wanted to see in a platform. The guys who did it, I think it's Uppercut Studios or Uppercut something, we'll see when we load it up, did a previous game called Slain Back from Hell that's very much in that style, and I think it's got the same soundtrack as a heavy metal space saga, and this is a kind of spiritual successor to it. I'm stoked to bring it in. But yes, I had to create a whole new scene for that, as you do with OBS. And I noticed, like, wait a minute, there's all these things that what I wanted to do was start grouping. Apparently, in your sources within each scene, you can group them. And I've got a bunch of stuff where I was having to move individual components. I'm like, wait, they're all one thing. Like when I've got my panels, like latest citizen, latest resident, etc. And they were like not scaling properly with one another, and I had to move them and rearrange them. And I was like, there's got to be an easier way. And it's like, oh, you can group them. And I'm like, where's the group option? And why is the software not updated for like 6 months? Ah, shit. So I was having to fiddle around doing that, and that pushed me up being a bit late. I got back in as well a bit later today. I've been cool stuff. I had an appointment, therapy appointment, as I usually do on a Tuesday, earlier, sort of midday to lunch. But then I had my last meeting of the year at BAFTA. That's the British Film Association group on Piccadilly. There's a fellow there who I was a former client of mine recommended me to him, someone who knows a lot about VR work and some things that he was involved with in sort of film production and TV and documentary stuff. So we've been meeting up fairly regularly since about the summer, sort of every few months to sort of catch up, talk about things, get my input on some stuff. And yeah, we've been had a sort of extended lunchtime meeting on some cool, I can't go into too much about what he's doing, but it's interesting stuff involving blockchain and some very cool potential VR or 3D object world spaced documentary stuff with certain film labs and indie film kinds of things. And I've been, since I last saw him, obviously Twitch has been a big thing, and I've been sort of like kind of introducing to that kind of side, and I've looked at this, and for some of the stuff he's working on, like there's a huge audience for this kind of thing, and for materials you want to do with it was tied into other stuff. So it was very interesting, very productive meeting. Also, not to sort of jinx it or jump the gun or get too ahead of myself, but I've been pondering, let's say contemplating a little bit of voiceover work and voice acting, because my still rather basic streaming setup notwithstanding, I mean, I've got something akin to a proper mic and voice meter, and made some efforts in the last few months since I got this lovely little thing, courtesy of Abstract Eternal's incredibly generous one-off donation, to have some improved sound. And I'd had, especially on Story Sundays, when I'm reading the Pillars of Eternity dialogue and everything, I've had enough compliments, especially when raids have come in and people have gone, oh, that accent, or so on and so forth. I've had enough unprompted remarks on my voice and reading ability and general manner of delivery that I thought maybe there's something in trying to pursue some voiceover work. And when I raised a couple of months ago the idea of maybe in the future expanding Story Sunday to include live reading, which is a whole subset of streaming, as some of you may know, that doing books that are now in sort of copyright free in the commons. These would be ancient classics like Wuthering Heights, Great Expectations, Frankenstein's Monster, whatever. But basically, obviously not immediate. I couldn't do Game of Thrones or Harry Potter on stream, but actually doing live reading of stuff, it met with some, even in Krayven's Town, some sort of, you should really do that. You've got a great voice for reading. So I also took along the latest, the stream we just did on Sunday, with the end of the arc of the White March Part 2 and that cool long epilogue of in-game narrative and dialogue between the eyeless army and my character. And making sure I brought it in person so I could put in the caveats. Just bear in mind, this isn't a pre-rehearsed script. It's not pre-written. I haven't had a chance to practice it. I'm doing a weird mix of a sort of live stream with a radio show, interacting with people on the fly, reading material I've never seen before on an audio setup that's all of $165. And I kind of had to teach myself, and by teach myself, find YouTube videos of people who taught themselves and kindly told everyone else and idiots like me how to do it. So with those kind of contexts, because you don't want to go, oh, this is why it's bad and this is why, but it's like, just so you know, that's why. And so fingers crossed and touch a lot of wood. It may I'm going to be considered potentially for suitable roles that may come up for a little bit of voiceover work in 2019. The fellow I've been talking to, I mean, he's a veteran broadcaster of the BBC, and he listened for a while, and he said, with my Story Sunday reading, it's like, you do have a very warm storytelling voice. It's very, and he was just like, and I was like, oh, great, well, that's what I want on a Story Sunday. So that's something. I'm going to try and read a little bit of a script for commentary, because some of the work he's involved with is more scientific documentary, which I'd love to do, but you have to be a bit more, not as a generic's the wrong word, standoffish, just comment. You can't put too much passion and sort of David Attenborough delivery or inflection into it. You've just got to more do the thing and let the scientists talk. Also, there's a tendency to try and get more female voices on that side of things. But yeah, this came about through some of the more recent conferences I've been at, with talking to a couple of folks like Maya, and then briefly I got to meet at the Twitch London Winter Cyborg Angel, and a couple of them, because they're quite established partners, have been doing voiceover work as well. And I'm like, well, enough people have said something, as I say, so maybe I can look into this. And so far, encouraging remarks from a professional broadcaster whom I have a working professional relationship. So fingers crossed in next year, watch this space and all that stuff. But yes, on the back of all of that, and then figuring out what was not so much wrong with OBS, but wrong with OBS and why it was out of date, and why features I wanted to suddenly use to make a scene faster weren't existing. Here I am. And the other thing we're doing this evening is Tryout Tuesday. Now, I'm looking into sort of next year and what I could do to continue to improve the stream, make the broadcast better, improve the themes, broaden what each of the stream themes are able. Good evening, Citizen Havison. How are you? Welcome on in. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you for coming by. What I can do to kind of broaden the rate, basically what each stream is allowed to do. So as I've been doing this bit by bit, some of you may have picked up on, and I've said from time to time in Krayven's Town, so RPG Sunday became Story Sunday. It's still going to be primarily RPGs because I love RPGs, but also they tend to often have the richest written narratives. They lend themselves very well to reading a lot of dialogue, especially classic RPGs like Pillars of Eternity, etc., or the Elder Scrolls that have got very, very rich and deep lore. Monday, the Catharsis Monday, I'm pretty much committing to making that mellow out Monday, because I like having the title of the stream roll off with the day of the week. So Story Sunday, mellow out Monday, and so on. And one other thing I was doing at Twitch London Winter, I've talked about this briefly before, but just to remind you and reiterate, I spoke to a nice fella, PJ from Twitch Prime, and there's a small program that is free games with for affiliate or something. Basically, the free games that you get if you have Twitch Prime, that every month, and you download them into your account on the Twitch desktop app. There's a small thing running where certain affiliates can potentially play them for free, or play them and try them out. And try and get some additional eyes on them. And that sounds like an interesting thing to do with the channel, and maybe get a little bit of support and endorsement from Twitch Prime, as I've been doing a few endorsed streams, as you know, with Terra Tech, and a brief one-off for Wired Productions with Grip. And I want to sort of keep that train rolling, and the Indie Night was the natural best fit, because a lot of the games that come up that are provided for free on Twitch Prime are from more indie developers, and people are developers are using Twitch Prime a bit like the Humble Bundle developers are trying to like get some additional eyes and attention on it. So I'm adopting the indie stream is going to become tryout stream. It's still going to be predominantly indie games, because I love to have an indie night, and I've got a huge backlog of them, but I'm going to sort of still keep maybe the two-part thing that I did like with Terra Tech and Darkest Dungeon, where there's going to be a main ongoing game that I've chosen myself, like Darkest Dungeon or whatever we do next when the main campaign is done. But there'll be a monthly or a bi-weekly new game that'll, in the absence of anything else, be one of the free Twitch Prime games that I'll sort of give a road test of for a couple of weeks or a month or so on. I'm under no obligation to have to do it if none of the games that month seem to appeal or suit the stream, but I was like, that makes tie in with either Thursday, which is the normal indie day, or I'm possibly looking to pivot it to Tuesdays, because I don't want to be conflicting with other affiliates' time schedules on the day that this could happen, and one of them is already doing the same slot in a different country with time zones allowing on the Thursday that I normally go live to do the indie stuff. So this is just sort of a little bit introducing you guys and getting you used to, okay, it's now Story Sunday, and yesterday it was Mellow Out Monday, which is basically just a rebrand, but Catharsis stream runs exactly the same. And then Try Out Tuesday, and it'll be, that still suits indie, but it'll have some things. And for example, what we've got tonight, a demo of a really cool game that has just dropped. They've released a demo, which is a thing that doesn't happen very often anymore. So it'll play through, we can hopefully play it through to completion, and then go straight on to the meat and potatoes of our main indie game. Other things considering the future while I'm just on the tack. I love my tactical games. I really, really do. And I've got a lot of RTSs. I've spent a lot of time in them. I love the Dawn of War series, the Command & Conquer and Red Alert, the Total War games, all that kind of stuff. I've got a load of them, and I've got nowhere to make them fit in the current sort of stream schedule. So I was contemplating doing a tactical stream, which will allow anything from a sort of just turn-based anything, so XCOMs, turn-based RPGs, if I've got a lot of RPGs going on at one time, straight up real-time strategy games, your Civilizations and your Rome Total Wars, your real-time tactics games that are more your Dawn of Wars, Command & Conquer and things like that. And I'm contemplating having one of those either Tuesday or Thursday. So indie stream would become the tryout Tuesday or Thursday, and I might roll in tactical Tuesday or Thursday, and one will be on one and one will be on the other, so it matches up with T. Now, I'm also looking into the new year, depending on how my schedule goes with work and new opportunities that are potentially coming up, a new role that will hopefully come in soon, as I do need to get a new project management role and some other stuff going on. I'm contemplating going to maybe 5 days a week because I know a lot of people like retro. And I don't want to sort of give up on the Future Past stream. I want to do the VR streaming. It's a niche that not too many people have the kit to support. And a load of you, because one of the first communities I came across was the retro community. I've got a lot of crossover with the audience there. I want to keep that in the roster. I've got loads of games I never played as a kid because I couldn't afford them. I want to play through. And Future Past works well. But Future Past is a natural fit for a Friday. So I'm contemplating doing a Friday evening as well and going up to 5 evenings a week. So it'd be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday, Friday. It'll have to see how it goes. I've even got one potentially if I ended up doing a Wednesday. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily go to 6 days a week. I'd burn out. But if I did a Wednesday instead, that one would become whatever Wednesday. So something, not only something where nothing else fits, but if I wanted to just play anything, or it would is this finally out? And Kira, it's not out yet. This is the demo that's dropped, and yeah, I'm very glad you're here to check that out. This game is very heavy metal, kind of like Nordic vibe to it. And how you doing, my man? Welcome on in. So I'm just talking a little bit sort of about stream title changes, theme changes, some stuff that's coming up for 2019, because this is probably the final week that I'm going to do until the new year rolls around, or release until Christmas. I've been thinking about it, and I need a week off. I haven't actually had any time off from streaming, with the exception of a few conferences where I've squeezed stuff up either side since about the middle of May, which is a long time to go. The prequel devs last Back from Hell. Yeah, Slain Back from Hell. I've got a copy of that, and that's I was saying earlier, but I'll talk about that more when we load the game up, load the demo up. So yeah, even like whatever Wednesday could include like IRL, just a community stream, where it's like marbles, games to play with the community, co-op. It could be whatever, it could be real-time chat, it could be anything else, it could be whatever either doesn't fit or whatever I want to play. You've got a Wednesday slot for that, whatever Wednesday. So going through the whole potential roster coming up for 2019, it's going to be, and this isn't all 60 days aren't necessarily going to exist, but this is how I would brand them, is going to be Story Sunday, basically RPG Sunday, but basically any narrative game, and potentially growing into being part one stream doing narrative games and another one maybe in the day or in the evening, and then moving the gaming stream to the day would be an actual live reading stream. But this is looking a little bit down the way to when I'm bigger, like over 1,000 people, perhaps sort of moving towards partner some of this stuff, especially the live reading one. And then Mellow Out Monday is the Catharsis Monday, but it's just called Mellow Out from now on, because it's essentially the whole point of it anyway. And then Tuesday will either be Tactical Tuesday or Tryout Tuesday, which is Tryout is the rebranding of the indie stream, and Tactical, as I've already explained, because a lot of games can fit into Tactical or turn-based or anything like that. Wednesday is just whatever Wednesday, and I'm contemplating thinking if I have to change a stream day, I won't necessarily go, oh, I'll put Tactical Tuesday on a Wednesday. I go, nope, we couldn't do Tactical Tuesday, but it's whatever Wednesday, so let's try and do something different to try and keep things fresh. And then yeah, Tryout Thursday or Tactical Thursday, one of the two. And if I can manage to get the sort of 5 days in, it'll be Future Past, which is currently on Tuesday, will move to Friday. So there you go, Story Sunday, Mellow Out Monday, Tactical Tuesday, whatever Wednesday, Tryout Thursday, Future Past Friday. That's what I'm kind of looking at to be the new theme. So there we are. Without further ado, we'll be playing a little bit later tonight, but it is with no small amount of joy. I've never been this excited for a little indie thing in quite some time, but with no small amount of pleasure. Hopefully this will all load up and be good and fine, and all shall be well. Like I say, this is just a little demo, so let's see if it actually comes up on screen. A question: would roleplay like games like D&D and stuff be on Sunday? Probably. But you'll have, by the way, folks, you'll have to let me know about the volume. It's a brand new thing. I've tried to set the volume level versus my voice. If it's still a little loud, let me know. I might knock it down a little further. The thing is, the sound is so cool. I mean, the soundtrack is literally by the former guitarist for Celtic Frost. Loud, but just a tiny bit. Is that a little bit better now? I've dropped it down to 3 in Kyria. Anyway, question 3 is fine. Excellent. So, just to answer Hammerson's question. See, D&D actually doing like a community D&D thing would more be like a whatever Wednesday or a community thing. I don't have any plans to sort of do D&D or a sort of live roleplay dungeon mastering thing. Alright, everything appears good. But yeah, RPG stuff would generally be Sunday because those have got the richest narratives, so they fit a story. They allow me to read out things and continue to deliver the kind of story time stuff that people are seeming to grow and enjoy. I'll just move my mic a little bit closer. Growing to like in on a Sunday. So yeah, anything that's like RPGs that have a rich narrative would be a Sunday, but certain turn-based or tactical RPGs could also fit on a tactical stream, Tactical Tuesday, let's say. And if they're very new and indie, like let's say Octopath Traveler, that could also fit on a tryout Thursday. My main point is to have some loose themes, some themes, but them to have to be very broad. So I'm not fixed like that game has to be on that day, and that certain games and certain genres really would fit only 1 or 2. But having those things does allow for a lot of flexibility, which as a pure variety streamer appeals to me a lot. Right, so I would heartily recommend adding this to the wish list. Valfaris, you got this character Therion. It is a heavy metal space saga. Let's get started. The following is pre-alpha gameplay and not necessarily indicative of the final content or quality. And let me move my cursor out of the way. Squish. I did a little bit of this to begin with first, like the first 5 minutes, just to make sure everything worked. Therion, readings dictate the atmosphere is tainted but breathable. And so, beware, my scans are picking up numerous life signs heading this way. Time to get to work then. So this guy Therion, this is Valfaris. This used to be a paradise planet, a paradise place. It disappeared and has reappeared around a dying star and has clearly gone to shit. And Therion is he's a Valfaris character. And if you like your heavy metal, this is the soundtrack. So A is jump, because I'm on the controller. Get DC Comic Lobo vibes. The art in this, I saw this. X to fire my pistol. Right. Have some of that. It's some of the most beautiful pixel art I'd ever seen. Ah, you fecker. Right. Press Y to swing your sword. How about it? Can you jump? Oh, you can. Okay, you can shoot diagonally down. Nice. They probably respawn. Look at that gore. That gore dropping off. This reminded me of the heavy metal comics. Hold left. Oh shit. Oh, my shield's getting nailed there. Okay, so in the top left corner I got red, which is seemingly my health, and blue, which is my shield level. Okay. Okay, you've got to be careful there. Alright, that's swing my sword. I couldn't shoot at the angle. So I can do this and I can aim. I'm using the D-pad. You have 8 directional aiming, a sort of proper retro bit. Maybe sword will get shield back. Good question. Melee hits yield the energy which powers your shield. Aha! How right you are in Kyria. And then this is a what? Okay, and that's some health. Excellent. I'm getting a little bit of an AD 2000 vibe from this as well. Oh, down to crouch. Oops, didn't even need to. Oh, took one in the face there. Oh, nice. Can I aim while shooting? Oh, I totally can. Screw you. Oh, shit. Okay, they can clearly jump up and get me. Alright. I want that, whatever it was. Can I get back up? Yes. And what's this? Expend resurrection idols to activate checkpoints. Ah, right, top right, I've got this little green thing. That's a resurrection idol. I need this game in my life. I can't wait. This dropped sometime in 2019. I don't know when, but I'm already... I played it, like I say, EGX in the indie booth. Right button. Right button. Checkpoint activated. Press right button to activate your equipment, or access your equipment. I got a plasma pistol and Therion's Own. I was just blown away by this. It was my favourite indie game I saw by a country mile. Change. No, just got the one. Upgrade. Not enough materials. But I love that materials I need are blood metal. Could this game be any more fucking metal? Press down and A to drop through platforms. Go fuck yourself. There we are. Bloodstained and bloody Valfaris. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely give press left trigger in any direction to aim. Alright. Oh, bit closer. Sweet. And there's another. Can you guys hear the soundtrack okay? Alright, so running forward, shooting in an insane speed also seems to totally work. Let's just try and make some progress. But yeah, that, what's it called? The... Oh! Mini-boss? A-boss? Something? Can I use my shield? I can. Apparently shooting with your shield up doesn't protect you quite the same. Alright. Oh, cocks! Oh, fuck that, didn't I? I'm back at the checkpoint. That's embarrassing. I've got to kill him again, yeah. Alright. Oh, it's because it's firing a beam. Oh, that cost me a lot more life. Let's try and not balls it up this time. There we go. Alright, life and energy back. That was outstandingly poor. Oh, he's got an aim shot. Right, screw you, pooches. Alright, okay, let me, let's quickly... Alright, volume, sound effects. Oh, let's knock the sound effects down a little further. Because, yeah, definitely want the sick. Oh, they can jump up. Alright. And then I can get my little... Oh, cool, I can chop through the bottom of things. Right, let's get past this. They seem to be spawning forever. New checkpoint. Yeah, boy. Oh, this game is so fucking cool. Oh, hello. What are you about? Oh, excellent. Dropping life. I love that you literally pick up raw bloody hearts. Oh, okay. Looks like we've got to get savage. Oh, what the hell is that coming out in the background? Don't think I don't see you there. Can I jump up on here? Yes. Oh, Christ! Whoa! Okay, took that well. I've got to figure out his attacks. Okay. Fucked him, but I'm nearly dead. Get wrecked. Ah, cool, survived. Nice. Nice. Now all levels of volume is awesome. Thank you very much, Inkyria. Perfect. That is what I like to hear. Oh, hello. Easy. Chill. Oh, God, it's tracking me. Alright, shit. Let's get that. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh my god, look, his torso had wriggling intestines coming out the top of it and running along for a second. That was awesome. That was so awesome. That's so... This artwork is so good. Fuck. Oh! Cox. Oh, he can fall quite a long way without hurting himself. Sign of a proper badass. I love how all the blood generally stays around on the platforms for a while. It reminds me of Doom. See ya, dick. Ooh, what have we got here? Oh my god, he actually... I remember that from the demo. I remember that from the demo when he gets something new, he actually headbangs. That is sick. You found the Hell Wraith. Equip now. Fuck yes. Press B to fire the Hell Wraith. Alright, so I've still got my pistol. Okay, it's got a limited amount of ammo. It's got a limited amount of ammo. It's like Slade. Yeah, not done it at all. Right then, what have we got coming next? Do I have to shoot this? Ah, oh cool. It's like a new puzzle mechanic as well with the rapid fire. I like it. Insert the idol. I like this badass kind of goddess who's keeping an eye on me. That is ancient, this is the future. Cool. Well, I'm going to play Slade, so don't give too much away about it. I'm looking forward to giving that a try. I got a free copy of it at EGX as well. Played the demo for this, and they were giving out little cards. Right, I've got to make sure I don't die too much to these guys. They're not dropping. Ah! Okay, I can shoot down their projectile. I've got to remember I've got a shield there. Ah, I'm fucked. Dead. Right, it's starting to get harder. I think this is the demo that you played at the... similar to the one that was played at the... Right, got to be aware of the blast radius. Oh man, I'm getting ruined. Oh, you can actually chop them out the sky. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe don't drop the massive spiked ball on yourself. I found that the game was quite difficult in the demo as well. Just the timings of it, right. That, for example. You don't actually get all that much time to avoid... Ah, some much needed health. Okay, Easy, easy, easy. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Can I... Nice, that got it. Shoot at an angle. Okay. Just got to avoid this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we're totally safe. Oh, that was hard. Afraid I have to hit bed. Been up 48 hours and was at work. Might show you what doodles before I fall asleep on your Discord. Awesome, man. Yeah, post them in Krayven stats. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a while. I'm very glad you got to see a bit of this. I apologise I was on a bit late. 48 hours is insane, man. Take care of yourself. Self-care. Self-care. Found a blood metal. I see you found a blood metal. Gather 3 of these and you can increase the power of your weapons. Press right button on activate checkpoint to access your equipment. From there you can upgrade your weapons. Alright, sweet. I like this game. Damn, yeah, I can't wait till it comes out. Right button. Okay. Let's upgrade the... Upgrade. Oh, I need 2 more blood metal. That's cool. That's fine. Oh, cool, and hitting a checkpoint actually fully restores your health. That's good. You guys gonna come? There we are. Get them en masse. Whoa! Alright. Alright, that sorts them out. Or are they gonna spawn forever? Oh, they can leap through here. That's problematic. That takes care of him. And you. Give me your gun. I want that aiming super laser. Alright, whatever it is, I've hopefully got... Oh, no, not quite. Full shield, full health. Can I do it from here? Yes. Very quickly. Oh, I remember this bit. These little crawling critters, it gets really hard. I think this is as far as I got. That's right. Blood metal. Z's. Yeah, man. Catch some Z's for sure. Oh, this is so freaking cool. Right, just got to figure out the pattern of them. Okay, we're in. We're in. There's another one up there. How do I get that? The soundtrack is so sick. I can't sort of double jump my way up, anything like that. I can't get through there. I can't reach that resurrection thingy. That's a shame. Did I miss it? What the hell is that? Therian. Scans indicate an immense source of energy ahead. Sounds like just what I need right about now. I've got like no shield left at all. Go on then. Unlimited energy. Oh, sick. What does that even give me? Well, it doesn't mean unlimited life. Oh, fuck. Oh, it must just mean unlimited shield. It must just mean unlimited shield. Is it possible to jump across? No. I'm not quite sure how to jump that. Hey, Jesus, this is a demo of an upcoming platformer called Valfaris that's releasing in 2019. I'm doing, Tryout Tuesday as an expansion of the indie stream. We'll be carrying on with the indie stuff, but this is a sick indie pixel art platformer. I played at EGX earlier in the year, and is releasing next year. And they dropped this demo. It is so cool. Unlimited energy, right? It's got the most metal soundtrack ever. Even the soundtrack is from the former Celtic Frost guitarist. It's a spiritual successor to a thing called Slain. Oh, I made it! Wow. Just for a moment, I thought this was a retro game. It's also normally this would be my retro night, but it's retro inspired, but it's super. The artwork of it's so good. Impossible. Your bio shot to levels beyond even my senses. Yes, that was quite the rush. I mean, he even headbangs when he picks up a new piece of equipment. It's literally called a heavy metal space saga. Your path forward is blocked by debris. It appears the ship you're standing on lacks only a fuel crystal to become operational, though. And an operational ship can create its own path. Got it. Yeah, I just saw this. I was like, this looks the business, man. Right, can't get through there. Is there anything down here? Ah, yes. Special. Yeah, it's even got like radiant light levels and stuff. Aha. Oh, see, this is found a blood metal. Whoa! Mini boss. Mini boss. Right, you're out. Fuck. Right, I'm blocked. Come here. Nope, dead. Very dead. How far back am I? Crap, quite far back. I can't. I've got to be able to. Ah, you can climb up. How did I do that? How did I do that? Aha! Oh, I didn't figure that last time. Found a blood metal. Right, and there's one up there. All right, and then I find one more, and I can actually upgrade my weaponry. But I've got to do the this combat bit again. Right, done it before. Can do it again. This just gets so brilliantly intense. Fuck you. Oh, I'm trying to crouch while just constantly firing. And this is going to get dangerous. Nice. Right, handled that. Now there's this secret bit back here. But how do I get up there? How do I get up there? I don't know. Alright. See, it goes doingy, doingy, doink. Nah. You can climb down from there somewhere that way, but... Oh, we fell a bit heavily there. That's... Right, and it will give us the... Okay. Yep. Not a problem. Ah, hello. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Damn. Proved a little bit tricky. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. That's good. And that's how. Right. Whole new secret area I hadn't previously discovered. What's up here? Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Alright, don't... Can I actually... no, I've got to... Alright, don't get hit by those things too much. Whoa! So this is a way totally secret and also extremely dangerous area. Yeah, I'm so dead. Right, I'm going to try and do that again. There's obviously another blood metal up there. Love me a good secret. Oh. I want maxed shield and got it and quick. Right, we're safe. Ish. Yeah, let's take that thing out first this time. Easy does it. Whoa. Screw you. Now what does this do? If I aim up and use that thing. Ah. Oh, gotta be faster. Gotta be faster. Oh, come on. Oh, hang on. I can aim from here. Can I? Yeah. Not quite. There we go. And a third one. Whoa. What the hell, man? The fuel crystal above is adequate. It is, however, locked in electrostasis. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. Right, I need to go down. That area I thought I was supposed to go was the secret. I hope I can get back. Never as simple as it sounds. Fuel crystal chamber. Oh, it's a boss. Oh shit, I'm getting a bit low on health. Oh yeah, very dead. Very dead. Oh, it looks like I can't go back. That's a shame. I wanted to get the the third blood metal. That was obviously a little secret blood metal, so you can actually upgrade a weapon in the game, make it better. Barrier down. Oh, okay, I've got to do more damage to it. That's how it works, right. Oh. Okay, barrier's back up. This is so much fun. Except I'm nearly dead again. Oh, I am dead. I just went splat. Okay, a few more goes. It is a challenging game, but it's well balanced. You're not sort of like wrecked forever. Right, they spawn in the same place each time, so that's good. Let's get some sword work on. Okay, you can do a lot on the first turn. Now I know I'm doing a bit. Oh, I need to stop jumping around so much. Use my shield. Ah, no. I keep forgetting to press the trigger and use my shield to aim. Alright, fourth time's a charm? No idea. Oh. Yeah, that was what I wanted. Okay, first one. Okay, they're back, and... It's missing. You miss a couple of times to take some blasts. It's alright. We're cool. We're cool. I'm getting the pattern down. I'm getting the pattern down. Damn it, nearly dead again. Oh! Having to get used to that shield aiming is what's getting me. It's alright. Oh. Oh damn, that went really badly. I'm almost dead already. Oh man, this is harder than it looks. Gonna take me a few more goes, I think. Yeah, they can aim in every direction as well. Okay, all out of ammo on my first one. Got her. Shield's still up, that's good. Damn! We start spawning in the tougher ones, but progress. Legit progress. We're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. We started spawning in the big lads. Alright, it's actually giving me some health now, realising I'm struggling a bit. Oh, it's on a timer. Ah, shit, I did nothing on that one. Alright, this attempt's probably going to fail. Yeah. Jesus. This is just the first boss. Oh my god. Still so cool. How are you not... Oh no, that's right. This attempt's gone to shit. Gotta stop catching these. Okay, let's back up. Oh! I keep getting confused between my sword swing and my pistol shot and my other shot. This will go down, this will go down. We're not going anywhere until it does. That went alright. Alright, that's far now. The 8-directional aiming is really slick, but in a way that's kind of throwing... Oh! I keep sometimes thinking I'm aiming straight and I'm not, I'm aiming into the floor. That's why I'm sticking with the D-pad as best I can. Didn't do so well. And that's what I mean. Damn it. I've got to be very much more specific about like shit like that as well. 2 seconds. Thank you very much. Oh, Bag of Tricks, thank you so much for the host. Welcome on in. Bringing in 12 awesome people. Welcome to the demo of Valfaris. This game is awesome so far. The demo for this just got released, but it's kicking my ass. How are you doing, man? What were you, let's see what you were streaming. Super Smash Bros. How are you finding it? Oh, wrecked again. I've tried about 10 attempts. Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome to the demo of Valfaris, a heavy metal space saga, soundtrack by the former guitarist for Celtic Frost. Some of the most insanely beautiful pixel art ever. It's releasing in 2019, so I'm having a crack at the demo now as it dropped last week. Played this at EGX, and it was, oh god, not only was it so good, it was really, really, really hard. Yep, it was a funny day. I got to try on a character I'd never ever used. A lot of fun. Ordelian, thank you so much indeed. Welcome on in, folks. If you haven't been here before, welcome to Tryout Tuesday, a new stream theme I'm trying that's built on the back of my prior Wednesday indie nights, where I'm doing my indies as I usually do, but also trying out new things. I'm Krayven, pure variety streamer if you've never been here before. And those of you who don't know Mr. Bag of Tricks, the greatest accent on that side of the Atlantic. Warm, buttery chocolate mixed with smooth scotch for your ear holes. He's an awesome streamer, highly supportive of me since he discovered me. Great to listen to, plays a variety of games, does retro, and I'm dead again. This boss is kicking my ass. Yeah, the entire soundtrack. This is a sort of spiritual successor to a game called Slain Back from Hell by the same studio, and the entire soundtrack is done by former. Well, I still have extreme metal guitarist, but former guitarist for the Nordic heavy metal band Celtic Frost, Kurt Bryan, I think. This game is called Valfaris, and I urge you to check it out. I really, really urge you to check it out. Oh, damn it! Didn't even get 1/3 its health down that time. It is so cool. Even though it is ridiculously hard, like crazy hard, this boss so far has been kicking my ass. This is like attempt number freaking 50 billion. Actually drop some health for a change there. Come on, finally, please. Got it. Oh my word, we actually got the crystal. Holy crap, I've got one more hit and I'm so dead. Let's see if there's any hidden stuff behind here. Oh, health. Shield restored by doing melee attacks. Checkpoint. Let's open this bad boy up. Now, can I go back the way I came and find the secret I'm I'm gonna die to these idiots now, aren't I? GG, good job, thank you. I am proud. Beating anything in this game is genuinely hard. My glass of chocolate milk is here. Good evening, Citizen Evil Jess, and I'm very glad to hear the good news about your glass of chocolate milk. Welcome in. Lies, I'm a figment of your imagination. Better than being a pigment of my imagination. Like Glean or Burple. Whoa! Ah, that fucking hurts. Yeah, it's the 8-directional aiming kind of doing me in a little bit at the moment. Right. That stitched you up, you nutty. Whoa! Yeah, like that, for example. Now, having grabbed that one... Right. Is that going to force me through? Right, that clears a path that way. Oh, crap! Last checkpoint, yeah. I wanted, before I put the crystal in, I wanted to get to the, there was one other secret for another little piece of... You upgrade your weapons with blood metal, as if this game couldn't be any more metal. Damn it. Screw you, dick. Right, I want this. So very nearly dead. So very nearly dead. I can't drop down that way. My basement says otherwise. I wouldn't argue with her, but right. There's a secret down here, and I want it. Except I've got like no health left. Ah, shite. So dead. Yeah, he just stomped on me and ruined me. There's a piece of blood metal in there, and then I'll have I've got 3. I want a 4th. I want that secret, damn it. Right, getting much better at this. Alright, that went a little better. That went a little better. The other one did drop health. Okay. We might just get past that mini-boss. We might just get past it. And how you doing, Jess? Yeah, Super Smash Brothers. I haven't actually seen it. It just seems to be the current one is like insanely good saga. Oh. Right, took most of that. Okay, that one's... Those can go over my head, that's fine. Huh? Where's the secret that's normally in here? There was one when I came here last time. Oh! I'm an idiot. Reason is, apparently I've picked it up, so I don't need to come back and pick it up again. Good, good. Being naughty on Destiny 2 during their Christmas, during their Xmas event. How are you being naughty exactly? What lewd shenanigans are you getting up to? What horrendous? Right, I can't go any further that way. Right, I've got the item I need. Right, let's smash through and do this. Making cookies out of enemy body parts. That sounds very you. Alright, cool. We're clear. New part of the game. I've never gotten this far before. Full shield, full health, new checkpoint. Still got a spare resurrection idol if I need it. Access equipment. I think it's time we upgraded something. I am going to upgrade the pistol. A benefit additional spread shots. What about if I upgrade the sword? Increased power. Nah, let's take the pistol. Plasma pistol upgraded to rank 2. Right, what does it do now? Okay, I don't have enough blood metal yet. Oh, sick! Look at that. That's proper retro maneuver. Oh my. This doesn't seem like a place I want to be. Go there to file my beautiful treasures. Making it rain glimmer currency in form of my awesome Christmas sleigh. That is cool. Who's this freak? What? This pile of junk? Human scum. I am king here, and I shall gladly add you to my collection. Oh, junk gargoyle. Bring it on. Let's get the frickin'... Oh, he hits pretty hard. Right, I don't want to be where he pops out, I don't think. That's why I need the spread pistol. Man, he is tough. But we're matching each other on health so far. Damn. Shit, and mushed. How am I supposed to get out of that? Alright, so there is a limit to how quickly one must deal with this? Oh, can I drop that on his head? Oh, I could have used that earlier. Oh, if you melee them down, that's how you get health back, apparently. And you can take multiple ones out. Alright, that's good to know. Pop out, you fecker. He's hitting me a lot more than I'm managing to hit him, and I'm almost out of ammo for the blood thingy. Okay. Really not hurting him very much at all. That one did me in. Still got to figure out the tactics for him. When he pops out like that. Yeah, I'm so fucked. Yeah, alright. It's based on his health. It's based on his health. How... when he starts doing that attack. Maybe I'll be safer under the shield. No idea. Yeah, it seems to be. If I stand on that, I'm kind of in trouble. But the melee hits hit him pretty nicely as well. Oh, no, okay. If I'm on the ground, then that's when that ground bit hits me. Did that hurt him? Nah, alright, I've gotta... Nope, that's done me in. We're gonna be on this one for a little while, folks. This is, bear in mind, this is just the demo. This is just the demo. I'm holding my shield down the whole time I fight him as well. I think I did best on my first attempt, you know. Okay, now I've got to avoid that. Oh, oh wow, his horns really hurt. That hurts as well, like a whole lot. Alright, next hit I'm fucked. How am I doing so little damage to him now? Alright. Nah. I might have to start doing restart checkpoints before I'm dead. But it's got a good sort of stop and go thing again, hasn't it? Okay, that can go under there. He's got a lot of health. Okay, you can avoid those. And again. That, not so much. Don't let him just pass through you. It does loads of damage. Shit. Oh. Thing is, this is so tough, but I'm absolutely loving it. I think I remember seeing someone... I never got to this guy at EGX. I remember seeing someone do it at the demo. Yeah, I never actually... Right, I've done a little bit of him and not very much to me. It's taking out those projectiles before he's finished. Okay, that's good. Alright, that went quite well. Oh Christ, actually that pass went really well. But I'm all out of ammo on my... I think I need to do some melee work. Because I need to regenerate some shields. Excellent, bit of health back. We got him to about half. So far, so good. Definite progress. Oh, that was stupid. That was very stupid. Oh, damn it. He does a little projectile as you fly over. Okay, I think as you fly over, you need to jump down. And then when he's underground, you need to come up, so... Right, let's try and get them all down. Okay, he does a low pass. Avoid that. Now avoid this bit. Get nice and close. Right, come... Alright, that's the high pass. Yeah. Damn it. That's the one I wanted to not get hit too much on. And then, yeah, I didn't... Problem is I got to try and clear them all in time. Third time through, he starts... And if you're on the platform, then he'll do that shoot at you. Okay. If you're on the platform when he comes over the top, he shoots at you. You've got to be underneath. Man, there's a lot to this fight. Okay, the rapid fire of this definitely means I can get a lot more in on him. It doesn't hit him very hard though. Perhaps I should have upgraded this one. Did alright though. I'm not close enough to melee him just yet, but his little bullshit things. Okay, that worked well. Because I'm hitting him with all three. Right, get close enough to melee. Okay, this is... Aha! Oh, can I stand on them? Oh, get wrecked. Oh dear. No. Oh, come on, really? Oh, what the fuck? I killed him. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was such cheap bullshit. You saw that, right, guys? You saw that. Had him down, and he just flung, like, a car at me or something. Alright, so you can climb up those little towers. Jesus Christ, this guy's nails. Okay, we'll get that down. Right, then that. That's fine, he'll go under here. Get close, because then all three bullets hit him at once. Oh, no, don't get crushed, don't get crushed. Okay, what's he gonna do now? Oh, you just gotta survive that hit. Be gone and return to the wastes. Cheerio, dickhead. Oh. Right, once you get the strategy down... Can I please get a checkpoint? Oh, we get a new gun. What's this? The Hellhammer. And just FYI, if you hadn't already seen that, he headbangs like an absolute machine when he gets a new gun. Look at that thing. Press ref button to insert resurrection idols. Nice. What's that giving me? Found a blood metal. Oh, beautiful. It's quite a substantial demo. I'm impressed how long it's lasting so far. Oh! Well, that was cool. That was a genuinely substantial demo. A little taster of the gun to come. Alright, so I will say absolutely 10 out of 10. I mean, I'd already played it at EGX. It was really fun. I hadn't gotten that far. You can download this demo if you go into Valfaris on Steam. Let me just type that in the chat. Valfaris. That's the game. If you like the look of Valfaris, it's on Steam. The demo that I just did is able to be downloaded and played for free. I've been doing it with my Xbox 360 controller. It plays quite nicely. It's not easy. If you like a good, solid platform challenge with some of the most beautiful pixel art and an awesome heavy metal sort of space Viking thing going with it. I've already got it on my Steam wishlist, and I'm already following on Twitter and etc. So, we'll quit out of there. Let me just... Right, and from here on out, folks. Sorry, bear with me, bear with me. I'm just going to switch over to the next part. So that was our tryout for this week, for this week's tryout Tuesday, potentially tryout Thursday, but tryout stream. We're going to now move over to Darkest Dungeon. We're going to do like more... It's going to be champion bosses and Wolf, I think. So, Darkest Dungeon, don't go anywhere. Another awesome indie treat coming into your face holes. And oh, if you're not already aware, yes, I forgot to say this in the warm-up. You can see the banner above my head here. Should you be inclined to cheer bits for me or anyone else, you just put a hashtag charity after your normal cheering, and for every 100 bits that go in, 20 cents will go to direct it's a direct relief, or is it direct aid? Let me read the banner again. Direct relief. And yeah, tons of it's been raised already so far. It's totally awesome. Haverson, did you like that? I'm glad, man, I'm glad. First playthrough, not doing casual charity, yes. Roguelike, endgame and campaign. Darkest Dungeon. Right, let's update the information of the stream. That'll put to part 2 on the VOD for those unfortunate folks who don't have the distinct singular privilege of being here right now. So moving straight over, Darkest Dungeon. Let us carry on. Let us carry on with our awesome quest. I can't wait for that full Valfaris. I think I can feel just from that a little bit of strain in my old fingertips. So, goodness knows how much carpal tunnel I'm going to have once.
Ruin has come to our family.
Local man ruins everything.
You remember our venerable house?
Our venerable house. That said, he is one of the greatest narrators in all of gaming. I endeavour to be as good a voice actor as whoever did the voice for the ancestor. Right, I've only ever had one Hamlet. We managed to get our first ever Hamlet, surviving all the way to the end. Let the heroes of Krayven Town hunt down the beasts of the corrupted lands. Thanks, Grandpa. Oh, you love it, Jess. Oh, the ancestor, yeah. Just yes, now we've got to get started right away with this. This is a very rare town event that has never happened for me before, called a Brigand Incursion. 2 arms, a brigand raiding party is descending upon the hamlet with explosive fury and murderous intent. Now, I believe that it's okay to look things up for Darkest Dungeon because it's so damn hard that even if you do, it will still occasionally kick your ass. So I looked up what this one's about, and it's an end game boss. It won't even appear unless you have 4 characters level 5 or over. It's the only time Hamlet will appear, and it's the only one with an icon kind of like the Darkest Dungeon. It's champion level and above only, and if you don't deal with it, if you don't deal with it, you'll lose 3 town upgrades and a shitload of your stuff. It's short, but the difficulty level is darkest. So it's even harder than the champion level runs. It also drops this unique trophy. All champion level bosses, like for example the one in the cove that we're going to do as well, the drowned crew, champion level, drop a trophy that is a trophy that can never be lost. It's the only trinkets that can't be lost if your party dies. And we got Wolf's Tassel. So we need to bring the right group for this. Unfortunately, we got a few of our kind of badasses out of action. We got a few more. And oh, speaking of Evil Jess, once again, look who's ready and raring for action. Came through the last boss run. We did 0 stress, everything else. So one thing I do know is that there's only humans in this, and you don't need to bring anything for fixing curios. And you do need to bring a lot of shovels to clear debris, because they're essentially attacking the hamlet. So, tank-wise, Wormage is currently out of commission. Let's get Brad and you and sort by level properly. Our Man-at-Arms is out of commission. I'm bringing the level 6 characters. Now, this is short, so there'll be no camping and we don't need to worry about food. Wanton murder and looting is awesome for distressing. That it surely is. Now, do we have our Houndmaster available? We do. We do. We need good accuracy. We need good accuracy because it's a high level run and all enemies are going to have crazy good dodge. We need people who are very good at killing humans and dots. So Poker Jab is almost essential because he can put shitloads of bleed up. And Vache is almost essential because he can do shitloads of blights. I want a lot of dots. I need people who can hit rank 3 in general. I need a good healer. Right, Captain Panda or Evil Jess are both viable. Captain Panda's got still a little bit of stress. 15. Right, Jess, you are up. You're going to be our Vestal. You might die on this one. Want to kill all humans, right? Sand Trooper is potentially a good bet. He's fast for a leper. Problem is he's chronically inaccurate. Lepers are just famously bad at hitting anything. Accuracy base 95. Whereas if we bring Redweird, accuracy mod plus 0 with his smite, accuracy 105. And stunning blows, accuracy 110. I think we'll bring Redweird as a tank. I need people who are... Right, he's a beast hater. That's not ideal. Anyone here particularly keen on killing humans? I need to make sure there's no one who's a man-phobe or human-phobe. She sees Eldritch Slayer and Holy Slayer. Evil Jess. You like taking on all the Cthulhu creatures and the undead and the Gribblies. Got plenty of beast slayers. So anyone here love... Yeah, see, Angel Queen's a manslayer. 10% damage range skills, Corvid's Grace. You can move around and collect. Awesome versus marked. I'll have to take... I think I'll just have to take trinkets that are going to be good for... I also need some potentially good stress healing. The best stress healer is... Right, we've got Cry Havoc, which could potentially stress heal the whole party. We've got one guard, which will also boost crazy dodge. So I'm going to use the guard to protect Evil Jess, and then like he's got awesome... He can be a secondary tank. We need the Hound's Harry and the Hound's Rush. Lick Wounds. Yeah, we need both the bleed effects. We could really do with the marked target, or I might skip Guard Dog. But then he's got to take a turn marking, and it debuffs him for minus 30 protection. I might forego that. 35% damage against beast, 100 damage versus marked. So you got anything that can mark a target. See, battlefield medicine's nice. I don't know what the enemy's going to attack. I think there's going to be general bleeds. Emboldening vapors. The stuns are good. Plague grenade and noxious blast. 25% damage and +5 speed. We can make Redweird hit like crazy. Or where else could we potentially bring? What might give us better synergy? Because the two best Blight and Bleed causers are these guys. Vestal's a reliable healer, and then we just need a good tank. I'm still alive. Brad, you are the single longest surviving character. Brad, you were, obviously, as you know, you were renamed from Dismas, who's the first character you get in the entire game. You have lived over 100 weeks. Well done. And good evening to you, my man. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Got to get this right, because this is going to be the hardest quest we've done so far. We also are distinctly... We got some stuns there, and she's got a stun. And he's got a stun. Blackjack's not all that important. I'm going to stick with this. We got some generally decent AoE damage. Janet, Dr. Scott, Brad, Rocky. Who are you naming? I have no idea. Right. In the absence of anything, because everyone else, because we've got some big chops and bits and stuff, and he can stress heal and heal. We brought Sand Trooper instead. He's got the +2 speed as well. How quick's Redweird? Redweird's really slow. He's got a good dodge though. Whereas Sand Trooper, what's his basic dodge? Is not that great, but he's quite fast for a tank. Eagle Eye, Hard Noggin, Irrepressible, Eldritch Slayer. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Skills wise, he can buff himself for some extra protection. Inspiring Cry is a nice little self-stress healer if needed. And then we've got that for group stress healing. That for group dot stopping. And then we can de-stealth anyone. It seems strong. Brad can do the Grape Shot Blast for a multiple hits plus... He can hit the 3rd rank... Point blank shot's only the front rank. Wicked Slice. I think I'm going to stick with what we got. Let's Trinket up. I have, but I've only... You know what? I've only seen the second 2/3 of it. And I haven't watched it in years. No, I really should watch it again properly. Right. What are we going to Trinket up? I think we got... Flesh's Heart. We got a whole bunch of awesome bonuses now. Prophet's Eye, 15 accuracy plus 3 speed, position 4. we'll make Vache speed. Why is that not buffing him? That's really odd. See, natural swing. Why is that not showing up the buff? That's really weird. Why is that not... If I put on the Blasphemous Vial... Accuracy, range skills, stress. He's got -15 stress here. Is there something wrong? Why is he not... Why is it not showing it there? It should be showing it as it goes up or down. Right, for her... Sacred Scroll, it's got to be. We'll reduce the stun chance, but see, that changed. That's weird. Well, shall I do for him, what's better? Hag's Ladle Trophy. The stun skill chances are fine, but the blight skill, no, I'm going to give him the Hag's Ladle. It's got no stress effects and some extra blight. Blight skill chance, blight resist, disease resist. I just mainly want him here for the blight landing each and every time. Right, Redweird. We also need to bring some, what is it? Not solar crowns. Do we have any sun or moon rings? Yeah, damage and accuracy bonuses. Unholy Slayer's ring. It's not all that good of a bonus. Moon ring. Yeah, 15 damage, 10 accuracy if torch below 25. Gonna have him be the main damage dealer, I think. Evasive, Beast Hater. We've only got one Manslayer ring. base dodge is 30. Yeah, I'm going to put a Manslayer's ring on him just for the extra damage against people. And then stun resist 10 dodge, debuff resist. I want the stun resist on her and the additional dodge, really. Right, so she's got a dodge of 30. Accuracy mod plus 5 because of natural swing. Why is that not... He's in position 4. Maybe that's why it's not showing up. Let me try something else. No. 15 max... Yeah, see, that's showing up. I'll just have to trust that it's going to work. Right, she's sorted. He just needs to hit like a goddamn train. For a tank, 50% bleed resist and 15 max HP. He's not going to die anytime soon. That's going to be awesome. Ancestral. Blight resist, debuff resist. I want something that really does melee skill as well. Ancestor's Pen. Crit melee, 10% damage melee. Or I could give him actually accuracy and protection. What's he rocking? He's already got accuracy mod of +8 because of Corvid's Eye. He needs something to buff his dodge. That bleed resistant max HP is really nice. I'd rather have more hits land more regularly than slightly buffed hits still miss. And a bit of extra protection never hurt. That means his bulwark shield will do 40 protection. Plus he can self heal him. He can self stress heal. And for you, you're going to be our main Manslayer. So I don't know, melee skills. Or the debuff and -20 stress, so you can hardly be debuffed, which would be quite nice. I don't know, you can stress heal yourself. I'm going to give you the Ancestor's Pen. There we go. He's going to take a bit more stress damage than everyone. What are you on? -15 stress. -10% stress. You've got plus a little you can stress heal. You've got plus a little you can stress heal. Right. Let's go save the hamlet. And he can eat... Oh, hang on. Oh shit, he can only use that in... Oh, Goldberg! Welcome on in, man. Welcome to the Gold Diggers. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome to Tryout Tuesday. We just did an awesome demo of Valfaris. And now we are... Right, this is tricky. He needs to be in the 3rd rank to use his stress healing skill. We just did a Valfaris demo, which is absolutely awesome, and now we're cracking on with some Darkest Dungeon. Welcome to me viewing you. Welcome to you viewing me indeed. What were you playing, Goldberg? Because raid never tells me. Never catches me up. And how you doing? Right, this is a problem. He's got to go in the 3rd rank, but I really, really, really want to use his stress heal. We need it, in fact. She can't, and he's got to be in the back rank. Ah, this is a bit of a bastard. Alright. We're going to have to try and do this without getting too stressed out. Lick wounds we can do. Alright, we're just going to have him mark the target. Right, that's risky. That is riskier. Just going to have to hope we kill everything fast enough. Okie dokie. How you doing tonight, mate? I'm doing Advanced Wars. What is Advanced Wars? Thank you again, Ordelian. Indeed, folks, welcome on in. Those of you not been here before, you don't already know me, I'm Krayven, Pure Variety Streamer. Welcome to Tryout Tuesday, where we try out cool new games and we do our indie stuff. We test out little things that don't normally get too much of a look in, as long with our ongoing indie campaigns. In this instance, it's Darkest Dungeon. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty well, man. I've had, let's provision up. This is going to be the toughest run I've done so far. This is going to be a darkest level boss. Special mission. I've been out at BAFTA most of the afternoon talking about potential work, maybe managing or getting involved with some documentary and film projects next year, and showing off a little bit of my voiceover stuff that I've been doing for the streams, and on the Story Sunday stuff it met with some nice compliments, so that was nice. It's a Game Boy Advance war game, turn-based Nintendo. Awesome. And there's a GameCube version potentially. Alright. Right. Apparently we need... Oh my god, is there only that many shovels total? That sucks. Right, we're taking all of them. We're not... We'll bring a little food in case of a hunger check, because goodness knows we got the money. Few skeleton keys. All the bandages. Plenty of... We've got a plague doctor, but even still, I'm not taking any chances. I don't know what we're coming up against here, so likewise, I'm going to do plenty of holy water and plenty of medicinal herbs. We'll leave the rest of the food. We'll just take... It's going to be a short run, and we've got 2 characters that can cast light with their... Oh, sod it. We've got so much money. Let's just bring it in. Oh my goodness, hang on. Oh, Goldberg.
Exciting news about your BAFTA visit.
It is. I can't wait to tell you more about that over Christmas. If I don't see you directly, we will have a direct Skype catch-up. And I need to talk to you about potential Christmas presents as well. But Goldberg, more importantly right now, welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. 8 months. Holy crap. You're once again tied with Mr. Redweird. You are once again not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Enjoy the continued use of your legit emoji all over Twitch. Whenever you hear the phrase legit, or you want to use it, or you want to emphasize your own emoji or others by making them extra legit, you can put that in. You got it. And folks, we hit that legit. Welcome one of my joint longest serving citizens of Cravenstown, Mr. Goldberg, back to the ranks of the citizenry. Enjoy your Cravenstown town flag loud and proud every time you chat. We're 1 month off of Twitch, baby. Silver flag still flying high, and not too far away from the bloody gold one. The 1 year one. It is flying by. It is absolutely flying by. You will, of course, be entered into the giveaway. I still need to do the respin because the December winner never claimed their prize. Which is an awesome free game, so I'm going to have to do it based on the available subs, which has dropped off a little bit, so people have got more chance to win. It's always a silver lining. You will want, of course, as you know, maintain your access to Citizens Towers. I will be posting some things in there over Christmas in the Treasury, as well as the Lounge, because it's such a busy channel. And last but no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. I really, really appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. I need to come back onto you. I think I need to renew my sub for yourself, actually. Right, let's go and get this bit done and hope we don't screw this up, because this is a seriously MVP team. I don't dare lose. 3 out of 4 of these characters here are pretty irreplaceable, but let's try and do it. The Wolf has rallied his men, pushed through the brigand hordes, defeat him, and restore some semblance of safety to the hamlet. After all that hard work upgrading the whole place, the bastards come along and set it on fire. Apparently there's no scouting in here or as well either. It operates a bit like the Darkest Dungeon itself. When I've taken a little test look into it, you can't see the map. You can only see the next room coming, and you've got these unique backgrounds. I've never seen this before. Bulius Dulius, what a wonderful username. Hello, good evening, welcome on in. Thank you for coming in and supporting the channel. I appreciate it. How you doing? Let's go this way. So I have no idea what traps might be coming. What? Oh, bloody hell, that was quick. There's 4 of them as well. Right. Even if you stealth, AoE Plague Grenade will land on them both. Outlaw Fusilier, Brigand Fusilier. Excellent. I'm good. How about you? I'm very well. Thank you very much for asking. Doing my first Darkest run. This isn't the Darkest Dungeon, a very rare town event where a brigand incursion called Wolves at the Door. I've never seen it. I've never done it. I don't know what's coming. All I know is it's really rather hard. A devastating blow. Right, we've got dots on... Oh, bloody hell. Alright, the dots are landing good and tight. Oh, that almost killed him, but not quite. Blanket fire. We might get some debuffs. No, we won't. We're way too nimble. Good luck, my guy. Thank you very much, Bulius. And how are you doing? How is the week treating you? Happy Tuesday. I'm sure Tuesday is the new Friday. We don't have to heal anything yet. You know what? There's no point de-stealthing this Muppet. He's dead next turn. They're both pretty much the same. He's a bit tougher, so let's see if we can stun him. Excellent. It landed. Purchase. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. And Mr. Redweird, Councillor Redweird, one of my mighty councillors. Let's see if he can deliver some smitage. Get wrecked. I'm in finals weeks. These are some fucking Muppets. They are. Well, very good luck with your finals. I hope it's all going well and you're not too stressed out. Looks a very different order, but kind of cool from the images I've googled. Oh yes, sorry, it must have been Guy Fawkes Day. Yeah, quite possibly. Well, I had a GameCube, but usually that genre is not in my wheelhouse. I remember my brother brought it me for my birthday many moons ago. Oh, cool, man. Right, let's dot him up with Noxious Blast. We've got everyone ranked max gear, champion level dots, and she hasn't got judgment, so we may as well just go for another stun. He's only got 95, even despite the 50% stun resist. Let's try and land it again. Remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason plots. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. We could do in view a humble vaudevillian veteran, cast vicariously as both victim and villain by the vicissitudes of fate. This mask, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of the vox populi, now vacant, vanished. However, this valorous visitation of a bygone vexation stands vivified, and has vowed to vanquish the venal and virulent vermin, vanguarding vice and vouchsafing the violently vicious and voracious violation of volition. The only verdict is vengeance, a vendetta, held as a votive, not in vain, for the value and veracity of such will one day vindicate the vigilant and the virtuous. Verily, this vicious visage of verbiage veers most verbose, so let me simply add, it's my very great pleasure to meet you, and you may call me V. I got the reference you were getting at, so I've tripped over volition. I'll take an A for that, not an A+. How do I know the whole thing? Because it's one of my favourite movies of all time, and that's arguably my favourite scene from it. Plus, I love language, I love wordplay, and I just love hearing the sound of my own voice. Dulius, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Cravenstown is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. And could my kind citizens and other residents please give the delightfully named Dulius a warm Cravenstown welcome. And for an A++, you'll fit in here nicely. I am no stranger to kind words. Let us check the traveller's tent. Check inside the tent. Someone left valuables. Lots of valuables. Holy shit. Used a torch, may as well. Excellent medicinal dudes. Gold. We don't need any more town. We fully upgraded the town, so we don't need any of these bits. Leaves us a bit more space. Just for the V for Vendetta reference. Well, thank you. I am, if you're curious, a pure variety streamer. I currently stream Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and do we have to clear that blockage? Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. I'm looking to maybe expand it a little in the new year. I do theme streams. More information is in the channel panel information below.
Claustrophobic people are more productive thinking out of the box.
Who was that? Of course, that was Evil Jess. Nice. Love it. Okay, that was a bit of a poor start. Doomsay. See, this is what I don't want. The stress coming in from this goddamn lunatic. We took a little bit less from that. That's okay. Brigand Hunter. They're quite tough. Let's do blind. What's his stun resistance? He's just quite high. Let's get the dots up instead. I got a joke. Well, if you so choose, you can either post it. You might not have earned enough creds to redeem it for text to speech, but by all means, post it in the chat. At least it's not a screecher. Very true. Or do you mean a shrieker? Right, is that going to give us rabies? No, we resisted the bleed. We got plenty of bandages. Right. That one's going to dodge like crazy, so let's try and take down the Brigand Raider first. He's only got a dodge at 26. Beautiful crit, that's what we like. Thou art judged. Found wanting, but he's still up. Ooh, Christ on a bike. Right, we need to put guard dog up. Physician, heal poor Poker Jabber the second. What did the leper reply when the Arbalest told him that she missed her parents a lot? He replied, yeah, I miss a lot too. Oh, fantastic! A Darkest Dungeon specific joke. Oh, mate, you're going to fit in fine here. You are going to do so well here. That's awesome. But rabies is a fun disease. It is. It's fun for all the family. Right, let's continue the blight onslaught. We don't have a great lot that can hit the 3rd rank, but that's ticking for 12 damage per tick. Screw your Doomsay, you jackass. Got another. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Rabid Rush. I don't want rabies. It lowers accuracy. Oh, we are debuffed though. Oh man, what the hell is up with the Hounds? Harry missed twice? Jesus, we'd have them down by now if the bleeds had landed. That was a bit shitty. Right, we need to do a party-wide heal. Divine Comfort, please. What did the prophet say when learned of the fishmen? I foresee grim tide. Oh god. Right, how much bleed is that? Quite a bit. Let's just finish him off. We just need to stop some of the incoming damage. Take a bandage so you can still do your... Let's see if we can stun it, because the dots I think are going to pretty much kill them both. So blinding gas will take them out for a turn. Perfect. There we go. Damn it. Oh, that was lucky, because against a marked target it'll do more. Right, we can use this opportunity to heal up a little. If we can land a stun... let's put guard dog on her, just for now. It's so stupid. Yeah, we love stupid jokes here. That's absolutely fine. Alright. Landed. Right, we can now heal up fully, and we'll be okay. Put a dot on him. Get back to how we were. Stress levels 21, 27, 22. Managed was shit. I wanted to cure it before we got out of there, but that's alright. What do you call a man with no arms, no legs, floating in water? Bob. Bob. Excellent stuff. Ooh. Alright. Gonna take a little diversion. Is there gonna be another corridor fight? Bollocks. There seems to be a lot of corridor fights in this particular arena. Right, I want to stop the incoming stress. Just slow these ones down because we haven't surprised them. Excellent, right, that's that on. Oh, I don't want rabies on my main damage dealer, or one of my main damage dealers. Blanket fire. We'll de-stealth him quickly. Actually, no we won't, because we can hit him with AoE. Right, Hounds Harry. Hit this time, that's more like it. Oh, now we're cooking with mustard gas. Now we won't bother de-stealthing. Let's do party heals. We're going to need the heals. I think there's going to be a boss fight on this one. Because I don't want rabies. Oh goodness, his dodge was crazy good, but we still hit him. That's excellent. Now we're cooking with mustard gas. That's a Family Guy reference. There's an apron when Peter temporarily becomes... he becomes the... I want the madman down sooner. He becomes president in his own... he becomes in charge of his own country. Because his house isn't in the United States. And he goes to the UN, no one takes him seriously, so he invites a bunch of dictators around for a barbecue. And one of them from somewhere has got an apron on that says cooking with mustard gas while he's cooking on the barbecue. It's so wildly inappropriate, but I've never forgotten that joke. Oh, there it is. There it is. That is the entire V speech from V for Vendetta, folks. Best of luck getting through it. Let's do a Hound's Rush. Bleeds. He's nearly down. Let's wipe that one out.
Give them no quarter.
We'll try and get a bit of stress and healing. Right, so that's him down. He's the only one who can stress heal himself, actually. What's he on health-wise? He might be okay. Just chomp his nadgers off.
Maintain the offensive.
Let's cure the debuffs, use up some of our item slots. Alright. Almost certainly another scrap coming. What are our light levels like? Don't care, I want to keep them basically radiant. I've read the original graphic novels for V for Vendetta itself. It's an amazing graphic novel. I'm going to save the doggy biscuits for the potential incoming boss. Damn it, the madman dodged it, but we got bleeds on the others. Plague Grenade can hit the stealth one as well, so I don't have to waste time de-stealthing him. Right, he's fully dotted up, and he's got the AoE attack / debuff. Fuck you and fuck your Doomsay. I only landed on a couple of us, that's alright, including one Mr. Redweird here. No, cool. We do usually quite well dodging all those things. We won't now with that minus. Right. Party-wide heal. I don't know, I've never fought him before. This town event has never happened before. This is blind for me, but... Ooh, point blank shot. Good job we gave him that bleed resist and all extra hit points. What's his stun resistance? Quite substantial. We can't really reach anyone else. I'll just have him mark and buff himself for now.
The promise of safety.
With the additional, he's got 40 prop. Ah, shit. Oh, Jess is looking a bit not so well. We can't camp either. Minus 12. It's okay. I'm going to do a Hound's Rush because he's about to die. Hound's Rush him. Good. Crit will heal them a little bit. Not much, but it's enough. And he's going down next thing from the tick. So let's start building up some blight on this big lump. We can get a stunning blow as well. Almost certainly not. He's got 90% resistance. Oh my god, it landed. Okay, cool. It's alright. It's alright. Next round, Dots might kill him first. Yeah. More of that. Because that just stacks to 14 damage per tick, so he's fucked. And then... crit for 24. Right, the tick's going to kill him alone. Can we squeeze in one more heal before he dies? Yes.
Compassion is a rarity.
Excellent. Cheer 19 per tick. That's pretty alright.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Alright, we don't need that other blight. We can take this and Swift Cloak. Anything worth tossing? I have to admit, Jade's kind of garbage. This is actually worth more. Screw that one. Right, what's in this curious knapsack? Something hastily left behind by... Oh my god! Oh my god! A Candle of Life. I think we got one of those, but that's still really, really good. Alright, well... Onyx is kind of... That can stack. I want to keep the rest of the items in case we do need them. We won't need bloody 8 holy waters. Let's take this. Screw those. Awesome. Alright. That was apparently some of the treasures in here are nice to pick up because this is a ludicrously tough run, supposedly. Right, we might get attacks on the way back as well. I have no idea. Alright, stress levels, alright, could be better. There's going to be another tough corridor. It's a candle of life and it moves us all. It so does. Alright, crates. Stashed heirlooms, don't care.
Stuff is only the first test.
This is why we brought shovels. Radiant light. We got, yeah, another bloody corridor fight. They're making us work for it. Or we can get 2 for 3 with a plague grenade. Oh, their stun resistance isn't so great. Let's take them out for a turn with this. It might not land, but it might. Damn it. See, his was only 50 as well, which is really surprising. Right. Excellent. That landed. That landed. That's 3 rounds. We can potentially make it stack. Let's have another go on the big lad here, because he can do bleeds with his whips. Now we're talking. That actually, a crit for her was good. Only healed a couple of points of stress, but anything to keep our Vestal de-stressed. I might start getting Poker Jabber to put the guard on her right away. Now that we've landed the first bleed. Let's chop this Egypt down sooner, right. Bleed will tick him on it. Tick will kill him on his own at the end of this round, or start of the next one. Yeah, guard on her. So she's good. His dodge is now quite sick. That's also fine. Let's land the blight. And... oh, we can't quite reach him for the stun at the back. Let's try and put it on him, get some light levels just in case. Just so, because the cutthroat can actually do some serious crit damage. Oh, it's a delightful Silver Magpie Citizen. Citizen Silver Magpie, good evening to you, my friend. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to Tryout Tuesday. It's a new take on putting on the indie stream. We had an awesome demo of Valfaris, a fantastic game I tried. Mark yourself. At EGX. And just completed the demo earlier, and now we're cracking on with some more Darkest Dungeon. How are you? Are you good? I'm very glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back to the Krayven's Town streaming complex. Blinding gas. What's that? That's 6 and 3. What's he on? He's going to die on the next tick. Let's just dot this mofo up. And party-wide heal. Because if it lands a crit, it'll do her quite nice. It didn't, but... right, let's chomp this guy's nadgers off. Oh, excellent. Double... okay, everyone's back below 40. Well, except for... how much is left? 13 and 3, that's 16. Okay, he can just heal himself, because this one's going to die from dot damage. Like that. Tee-hee-hee. How's everyone's health? Full. Right, we haven't got any more room for the extra food. That's mostly crap. Sod it, we'll sack off the rest. Okay, please no more. Yes, right. I think this is the boss room. So to that end, because I don't know what's coming, let's get some holy water on everybody, just in case they come in with all kinds of stuff for some nice resistances. Get a torch for radiant light.
A blazing star is born.
There he is, Brigand Wolf. Bombs away. Fuck. Right. Let's start dotting him up. He's 100% resistant to stun. Right, let's get some dog biscuits in. Actually, no, not yet. Let's mark him first. And he's got minus prot. You mark yourself. So you can take a little bit more on you. Get them. Okay, that... Jess, you're about to have a bit of a bad time. Oh, we got a raider.
The ground quakes.
You are damned. Cool, that gave her a bit more of a stress heal. Tower shield. Okay, he's protecting that one. But we got some AoE attacks that'll do it. Oh, he can summon in a load. Time's up. Oh dear. Ouch. Fucking ouch. Right, let's get some protection from our guard on her. Oh, that's fine. I want it on him. Okay, he took a little bit of a hit from the bomb there. Let's smite this idiot. Oh, damn. I thought we'd do more damage than that against him. do a Hound's Harry for now. Oh, that riposte hit for a lot.
About to break.
Physician, heal thyself. Dude, he's huge. I know, he's not a wee fella. We got 30 prot for the whole battle. That war cry is substantial. Shank. Dodge would be welcome, apparently not. But the damage is pretty evenly spread so far. Dude, he's a fearsome fucker, isn't he? Time's up, alright. Okay, protection apparently does... Okay, to be fair, Redwood's got loads of health. Dodged it! Oh, okay, that's sweet relief. Oh, apparently dodging does nothing. Well, that's just brilliant. I don't want the riposte. Oh, there's only one round on that. Oh, he's going to get riposted. Jesus, they're doing quite a lot of damage to us. Dog treats. Hound's Harry. It's that riposte on the barrel of bombs. Oh, that's alright. Shield him because he's about to die from the dot ticks. There you go. Shuffle forward. Now you're in range of Mr. Redwood. Heal everyone up. A crit is perfect timing for a crit. Perfect time for a critical heal there on Poker Jabber. Krayven's life goal right there. You know it. Stress attacks are fine. Uppercut slice. That's fine. Take very little from it. And resist the bleed and the move. That's good. Let's get some direct damage on him. Time's up. Ooh, and again. Good job. We put that bloody heart thingy. He's putting it on him. See, he keeps dodging it, but it still lands. Right, Noxious Blast. Let's double up the blight. Right, we've got to heal. We've got to heal Redwood. Right, Hound's Rush. He's nearly... Oh no, he's still got a long way to go before he dies. Lucky. And heal Redwood. 23. Tower Shield's fine. Actually, if we hit him, it might still hit Wolf. Nice, that's what I wanted. Boom, see ya. Achievement unlocked in sheep's clothing. Job's done. No afflictions, no deaths. Archer's ring and a swift cloak. They're both...
But a victory nonetheless.
What might... Actually, to be fair, we've only got one piece of onyx here. Nah, I'll sack off both of those. Continue adventuring. We're gonna take a bit of food. Right, that's 4, and for yourself as well. Because I want to see if there's another treasure room. I will leave enough to pass one hunger check. Bullius. Potentially, the roster is currently full. The thing is, in order to get a character named after you, you redeem it with creds here. Creds are our channel currency. So the longer you watch, with the Streamlabs extension on desktop, you are accruing creds for every minute you watch. And if you're actually on the desktop bit, little treasure chests will appear. You might be familiar with it from other channels. Once you've got enough, you can redeem creds for name a character. And if you want a particular class named, then you will be made priority for that class, as opposed to waiting in the list behind other people who've requested named characters. So that's how you do it. Right, let's move to this room. We still have another shovel after this. That's good. Oh Christ, very good. Right, we're all out of shovels. That's not good with our stress levels, because we won't get to camp to recover any at all. Who do we have to fight here? Oh! Oh, yay! Alright. Something hastily left by Hell's Hairpin. Okay, well that's cool. I'm definitely taking that. Don't think we need the holy water anymore. Nice, sweet. Bonus treasure room. Apparently, this place can occasionally drop ancestor level trinkets, but clearly that was fibs. They're just, still, that said, it's very rare trinkets, so that's cool. Right, we'll do this one, and then there'll probably be another one on the wing. Angel Queen, Citizen Angel La Queen, good to see you. How you doing? And last seen giving Skyrim a spin. Welcome on in, mate. How's tricks? Always a pleasure to have your company. Okay, ah, damn, we've got one obstacle and nothing left to clear it this time, unless these Muppets drop a, You know what, I won't put the bleed up just yet. I'm going to guard her first. Look at this totally legit chat. Why, thank you. I like to think so. Wouldn't dream of disagreeing with you. Oh, you're a sweetheart, mate. How are you? You alright? Ack! My legit is gone, I forgot. Oh, no worries, Mr. Bag of Tricks. You're still a delightful resident, and always happy to have you here. You are still legit. You just are temporarily inconvenienced on being able to call others the same, but that's okay. Soothed and sedated. Well, isn't that lovely? We'll get him right. We'll get the bleeds up and finish these guys off shortly. Ah, ha, ha. You are a crap marksman, and I fart in your general direction. That, however, smarts a little. Resisted the bleed, though. Slice and dice. That's alright. It's against my two tough characters. Redweird can take it. Redweird don't give a fuck. We're getting 3 for 2 on our blight grenades, which is good. Let's get the hounds, Harry. Chomp. Farewell to thy knackers, sir, and farewell to your everything, exsanguinated and dissolved in one fell swoop. Sedated. Whoa! Oh, it's a delightful Say Dices, folks. Citizens especially. Hit that legit, especially for my good buddy Say Dices. Welcome on in, and to Say Dice's delightful raiders, welcome on in. You are officially legit. It is a massive raid. Ordelian, thank you so much. Ordelian, you've been on goddamn legit fleek with the legits this evening. I really appreciate it. Sharethil, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome to the Cravenstown streaming complex if you haven't been here before. If you know Say Dices, you are alright by me. He is a top chap. And to say that, I was just thinking, you know what, I haven't popped by. I either haven't caught you online, or it's been after I start and before I finish. And just while I was thinking, bloody hell, Say Dice is one of my favourite streamers, and I haven't seen him in a month of freaking Sundays. Shame on me. How is your stream? How you doing? He's been serenading you. And yet, folks, in fact, I'm going to do a proper... Let's do exclamation, because none of my counsellors are either... I haven't seen them pop up yet. You really do need to drop Say Dice as a follow. He's absolutely lovely guy, plays a range of stuff. He's always been super nice to me. He's a great streamer in his own right. If you're not following him, you clearly have communist tendencies. Adam Ski Alders with guitar and everything. Oh, the Mad Max raid alert. I love Fury Road. I love it so hard. If you do as well, we will become the best of friends. Welcome, Adam Ski. I do recognise your name from Say Dice's chat. It's good to see you again, my man. How you doing? If you haven't been around here before, welcome to the Cravenstown streaming complex. Residents, citizens, and most importantly, visitors. I hope you are well and happy Tuesday. Welcome to Tryout Tuesday, a new take I'm doing on the indie stream. This is going to hurt my stress level.
Without tools of
iron must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose. So we did a demo of Valfaris earlier, which is an awesome platform game. It's coming out in 2019. I thoroughly encourage you to try out and check out. And then we're carrying on with the endgame stage of Darkest Dungeons, like my first Hamlet. Thank you for the kind words. Wouldn't say them if I didn't mean them. Say Dices, you are a scholar and a gentleman, and Cravenstown is improved and enhanced by your sheer presence in the chat. Popping in to say, hey City, how you doing? And thank you so much for the lurk support. Hello to you, and I do really appreciate that. It's mighty fine of you. We might be closing in on some affliction shortly. Okay, we've got a raving madman. We're definitely getting some afflictions shortly. Cool. Well, do I risk? He might dodge it, but I'm still going to go for it. How many more rooms have we got? We got one after this. I might do the dog treat now, because if it's the final battle, we might be okay. Dog treats. Nom. There we go. Now we're whistling Dixie. He's still got to go any second. There you go. Technical term. Oh my god, 80, 70, 75, and no way to cure the stress. There's like the little dog in the house that's completely on fire. This is fine. Ouchies! Don't give Redweird rabies. He's got enough problems. I was actually talking about Say Dice with the guitar serenading history, but yeah, that Fury Road guitar is awesome. Well, I did not know that he did that, but that is very cool, Shank. Look how evenly this insane level of stress is spaced. I mean, one more stress attack and we are absolutely boned. So let's try and stun this Egypt. It landed. Will it take? It does take. It does take. We need to wipe him the fuck out. In fact, let's try and take the dog. Good. Fare thee well, undead floof. Today is not your day. Right, Noxious Blast. Because that will stack and the tick will hopefully do him in there. Alright, okay. No more incoming stress except from critical hits. Shining and Chrome. Sherthil, you are not wrong. I shall witness you myself to the gates of Valhalla. Right, we should probably actually get some freaking AoE healing on. Otherwise we're going to the next fight up a certain creek without a particular instrument. 6 and he's got 7 left. Let's... We can still... Oh, okay, we can critical and chew him to death anyway. Stack that bleed, get that stress down. He's got the least and he can only heal himself. Let's just finish it off. Awesome. How are we doing on debuffs? Minus 12. Let's use this up. It is merely a trick of the light. It's always a trick of the light. Don't trust your eyes, they're lying to you. Okay, Radiant Light. I want the ruby. All about that ruby. No one seems to be causing blight in this place, like at all, so let's sack it off. Ruby. Scouting. One last room left. So this is the actual layout of the hamlet, apparently, as a dungeon. We're so obviously going to have a... Yep, there it is. Oh, and another freaking... Ah, Jesus. I need to blight... I need to stun them both. Until we can get... Right, I'm going to do a Hound's Rush on him and hope it hits. The bleed might just get him, and then with a blight we'll stop the incoming stress. Blanket fire, lucky dodge. Oh, if we get out of this without afflictions, I will be amazed. Stuns. Nope. Divine comfort. At the end of the day, we need to stay alive. We need to stay vibrant, vital, full of beans. If we get out of this without any rabies, I'll be quite shocked as well. Resist the bleed, that's good. Stuns off on the slice and dice. Let's see if we can cut that one down. Excellent. Much impunity. All the impunity. Fear my impunity. Noxious Blast. No. Plague Grenade. I just want to make sure he goes down. Right, okay. Incoming stress stopped, which is good, as we are in dire straits. The bad kind, not the music kind. Yeah, use the last doggy treat. Let's just land a bleed on all of them. Health? No, we'll still do a bit more. We'll still do a bit more. Let's, at this point, play safe. Right, we're fully topped up. He's going to shank her. Nah, Evil Jess is immortal. Evil Jess don't give a fuck about your crap. What's it like being a mushy pile of deadness? Wouldn't know, because I'm not. Let's do battlefield medicine. We got the bandages and that, but we can use it. Right, he'll get to do a little blanket fire. We can use up the remainder of our medicinal herbs on the debuffs he might land. Oh, he didn't land a single one. Ooh, I forgot it does a stress effect as well. Look at Vache with 95. Problem is, all of these guys are going to be ruled out for the next boss run, which is problematic. See if we can stun him. He's still pretty full on health. Good, it landed. It took. it decided that this will work. Gonna do some free healing while we're at it. Screw it. Guard her. I'm gonna have her put up, because you can only heal in combat with magic. Otherwise you've got to use food, and we've only left enough for a hunger check. Put the blight up. Right, he's gonna die from the dots. Excellent. And then a party-wide heal. A momentary abatement. That's all they ever are. A momentary abatements. Right, chew his Nadgers off. Fare thee well, Nadgers. You will be missed. Protective padlock. I think at this point we can sack off the rest of the food. Everyone's fully topped up. If we get a hunger check like 2 steps from now, I'm gonna bloody scream. We're not going to get any more onyx, and this is actually worth more, so... In fact, with radiant light as well, I'll ditch the remaining torches, take the padlock. No hunger check, not a few. Okay, good. Good. And we will clip it. I would expect nothing less. Okay, one last scrap. And another raving madman. Bastard. Right, we can stun these two, or hopefully. Please land. Good. Good, good, good. That is the... right, no more things. Got to be a Hound's Harry to land them all. I just suddenly realised I should have done Hound's Rush on him. Because he's really fast as well. He's going to Doomsay and we're all going to get completely afflicted. It won't land the stun. It won't stun at all. 140, it might actually. He's got a 50% chance of landing. Let's try. Nope. Giant pile of fuck you on that one. Well, let's have her have a go. There we go. Now he's the next fastest. Apparently not. Stun resistance is up. What's his current stun resistance? 100. Right. Plague grenade. Crit's good. Crit's good. Oh, dots don't quite kill him. Oh no, here it comes. Here it comes. You ready to see some people get... Oh well, there goes Vache. He's now hopeless. Brilliant. Those fools will never respect my work. It's been a while since I've had someone be afflicted. 6 and 3, he's got 9. Right, the dots will kill him. 6 and 3 again, he's on 15. Let's do a Hound's Rush. Oh, he's still stealth. Right, let's just put up another Hound's Harry. Oh, fuck's sake. Ah, can't win. How many more round? One more round of stealth of that. We don't... She can't do much else, to be honest, except for stun this guy. He's way too resistant. She's going to have to just do Illumination. Right, he's got Blanket Fire. That's going to stress us out as well. Yep. Oh, so close. 97 on Poker Jabber. And 94 on... Okay, lucky with the point blank fire again. -2 speed for you. Tee-hee-hee. Right, Dots have got him next turn, so let's just chop him for something solid. There we are, a nice chunk of his health gone. Bastard, screw you. These guys are so out of commission next quest. Oh, dearie me. But we'll live through this. Now then. Now let's top everybody off. Crits are good. Get those stress levels down by a tiny fraction. Good job it was humans with just their regular resistances. The dots were absolute king of this one. Not dissuade the sharpened blade. All of that is actually quite crap. Something hastily left by your ancestor. Oh! That might be the last ancestor's trinket that we need. I think it is. I think I've got all of them. Except for that one that I was going to have to do another long champion run on. And instead a short darkest run does the job. Right. So it was 20 gold, 15, 20. What can we... Right, this is worth the least. And they're both worth 20. That's the next least. Oh, I didn't need to chuck that, so I had room for the... Oh, if that's the last Ancestors trinket, that's awesome. It just leaves champion bosses left. And then we can actually go into the darkest dungeon itself. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, friends, comrades, lovers, that would be amazing. Don't you dare fucking crash on me. Oh, thank goodness. And we've got a new trophy. The only trophy you can't get from regular champion level bosses. Wolf's Tassel Trophy. 20% damage versus Mark. 10 accuracy versus Mark. +5 crit versus size 2. That is quite cool, actually. If we have to do a marked run against anyone, that is the trinket. Alright, so what we all got? He's ended up with Beast Slayer, which has replaced Warrior of Light. That's better, actually, but he's also got a fear of Eldritch. We'll have to deal with that. And Evil Jess, what's happened to you? You have, Guilty Conscience, bears the crushing guilt of deeds real and imagined. How very, very suitable. And Vampiric Spirits. Minus 50% debuff resist. That's actually quite bad. Also very suitable. Return to town. What possible ancestor trinket could we still need?
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor.
As I didn't get an achievement for it. Right, caretaker goals. We've done all but the Brigand 16 pounder and it'll be the Drowned Crew. We've repelled the Brigand incursion. If we go to the Ancestors Memoirs, prologue, we just got to do that. We've got all the others, except for the Darkest Dungeon. We've collected all the journals. Going for max completion on this bad boy. And trinkets, well, firstly, we're going to de-strip all this delightful stuff from these guys. What ancestor trinket am I missing? Unless it's the Shriekers ones count as well. I guess we'll find out shortly. I'll look at what quests are available. Jay. Not Sand Trooper. Who else was it? 1, 2, 3, and it's Redweird down the bottom here. I'm very curious. It vexes me. I'm terribly vexed as to... Look, that's a whole row of trophies, and we still got 2 more to get. Trophies have literally no negative aspects and crazy good buffs. See, we've got, right, his coat, his handkerchief, his lantern, his moustache wax, the musket ball, the pen, the pistol, portrait, and signet ring. I haven't seen any other ancestor trinkets appear. There's a callous talon from the Shrieker. I don't know if there's any other Shrieker. Cut his heart out with a spoon. And we've got quite a lot of good yeah, we've got duplicates of quite a few very rares. We've got a bunch of good class-based trinkets, a couple of double hairpins, all this stuff. So I just want to see what's currently... See, Wrathful Bandana and Dark Jamboree. See, normally when you have a very long... a long champion, that's the one that rewards you with ancestor level trinkets. It's short, see, very rare, appears in medium level champion or long veteran stuff. So basically the long champion runs no longer need to be done unless they've got a trinket I just don't have and really want. So cleansing crystal, for example. Or I've already got a dark tambourine. Have I got a wrathful bandana? Apparently not. Well, the only thing left to do is the last couple of champion runs. We're going up against the Drowned Crew, but let's get this lot out of the roster. Problem is, in the Cove, you want to bring dots, like big time. So we're going to have to... Well, let's see who's rocked up in the stagecoach. Oh, another antiquarian. How many antiquarians do we have? We've got RPG Gar. There's a champion level 1. Our Sunshine. And, okay, we got 3 antiquarians already. We don't need any more. Oh. We actually have a veteran jester here who doesn't currently have a name. We have 2 as yet unnamed characters. Where's our Bulius Dulius? Particularly wanted to be just. You can't forget the moustache wax, Adamski. I think that is my personal favourite and most important of the ancestors' trinkets. But I'm just surprised to have not seen the I'm just gonna do a shift tab on bring up Steam in sheep's clothing. We got that for defeat the brigand Wolf. View all achievements. So bear with me, folks. I know you guys can't see this currently. Team of hard veterans. We got that veritable crowd. Fully upgrade. All the stuff for fully upgrading the town. Surely there's one for getting all the ancestors' trinkets. That'll do. First party wipe. Defeat the brigand wolf. I still haven't completed dungeon with all 4 heroes afflicted. That's amazing I haven't done that yet. In 2 years of this, we're nearly there. Haven't lost a hero to hunger. Have a character survive 5 attacks at death's door in a single combat. Yeah, no chance. Party wipe on a boss. I'm amazed you haven't got that. See, sentimental relics from our forefathers. Acquire all your ancestors' trinkets. Oh. You know what it is? I just realised. I'm an idiot. I'm always an idiot. But yes, for Bulius Dulius, as soon as you got the creds ready, we've got an unnamed jester for to be named after yourself, good sir. It'll be this. If I go to the actual darkest dungeon, Talisman of the Flame. It must be one of these, because literally nothing else is dropping ancestors' trinkets now. Either that or that achievement hasn't triggered, and if it hasn't, I'll be really, really annoyed. Right, the Drowned Crew is the only one available. Or we do... we'd have to do the Wield. Bloody Herb. We don't have one of those. We could do with leveling up some veterans, you know. Because I need some of the people who are currently stressed out to take on the... have the option to take on the Drowned Crew. And we need to level up the Wield to get access to the Brigand 16-pounder. So let's head on back and take care of who we need to. Probably need Captain Panda for the next boss, as Evil Jess is going to be out for 2 weeks with Vampiric Spirits and then de-stressing. Guilty Conscience, yeah. Minus 10 damage. Weak grip, doesn't matter. Egomania assesses self-worship. Guilty Conscience, alright. Let's put her with the prostitutes. Got very high stress, so some expensive stress relief. A hot bath and a companion to make it warmer, please. Poke a frickin' jabber. Bad gambler. I won't have him gamble. Oh, he's a cove phobe as well. Okay, he's a bleed causer, so he's not much use in the cove. So that's fine. I'll have him rest up for a couple of weeks. Go Flag... Oh no, not in there. Sorry, what am I doing? In Abbey. Glow Flagellate. You're good at causing bleeds. Atonement is within my grasp. Vache. He's a flagellant, so he'll only do that. Has to as well. My body is the source of my sin. It must be raised. And yes, I love the way they relieve stress by brutally, violently flaying themselves. How very suitable. Redweird. No, still not going to chance it. He's on 70-something. See, I want him, Fear of Eldritch. That basically rules him out of going into the Cove as well, because it's all Eldritch. He's better in the wheel than against the undead anyway. Right, we'll have him... Don't tell Mrs. Weird. Don't tell Mrs. Weird, but Redweird is going to go boff some prostitutes as well. Doinky doinky. Shall we settle on a safe... Oh, goodness me. Redweird is feeling rather kinky. Right, that's the 4 of them taken care of. I'm thinking what we'll do to level up, we'll do a quick money run. We'll get a Bloody Herb for the Plague Doctor. We don't have any. for the 20%. Oh wow, that's entirely positive. Accuracy, it's melee and bleed skills, so this would make actually for a second rank Plague Doctor, so for example Vache, who's our only one, if we wanted to build him around Incision, it's rare to see those kinds of stats on a Plague Doctor, but he could become a stun, heal bot, bleed causer if we really needed. So we'll do this one. We'll do this one. I'm sure she's fine as long as he buys her one. Absolutely. And then we'll get a Caregivers Convention town event, which is nice. So right, we're definitely going to bring, we'll bring Sunshine Saoris, so we've got a backup. Where's she best in? Rank 4. Get down, nervous stab, protect me, and sod that. I want her festering vapors, because then she becomes a dot monkey. Force guard by ally. Get down for her blight skill. Moves her back if need be. We'll keep it on there. So Sunshine in the back rank. Who else is a veteran? Do we have a veteran tank of any description? We do. Another leper. Or we could bring in Kyria. I never normally run a I never normally uses per battle 2. I've never normally done a tank abomination. I usually have them as a utility character for Absolution, but he can rake, which buffs him for 22 damage. He can rage, which is a 3rd rank hit, and he can slam. He has access to all his skills, which moves him forward. And does a knockback of 2. It's actually quite cool, and then he's still got his utility as well if we need. I mean, if need be, we can bring in this as yet unnamed leper, Wasi. What we got here? Musketeer, they're best in the 3rd or 4th rank. Lady Melissa, she'll definitely be our healer. Always good to get another Vestal ready for when one of them's going to die. Fuerte Fuego. Passable bleed, because we're in the Weald, we want bleed really. A Tormund's character, Incontinentia, still there, but she's level 5 now. Goldboar's too high level. And Lady Melissa is a 3rd rank. We've got Blight, and I want her for the money run. Or we could bring Justin Harras, our other soft, -5 max HP. His bleed would be really nice in here. I might not bother with the finale, but instead we'll do... Well, you know what? I could have him as a 2nd rank finale causer. Oh, for Inspiring Tune, he's got to be in the 3rd rank. That's annoying. Third rank, 2nd rank. Nah, damn, that combo doesn't work. It's a bit of a nombo. Dirk Stab. I could have him be a proper damage bot. Well, what's this one? Battle Ballad. Buffs target. Do I want him to be a buff bot or a bleed bot? She'll bring in some blight, but she's not very useful unless... Can she get away with being in the 2nd rank? She can go pretty much anywhere. I don't want her get down, moving her back where she shouldn't. I mean, it'll buff her. Nervous stab. Yeah, then move her at the very back. Let's get rid of get down. She can use protect me instead. We can have her be a de-stealther perhaps. Fortifying vapors, invigorating vapors. Yeah. Nervous stab, blight. We give her some stuff to buff her blight. Flash powder to de-stealth. We'll stick her in the second rank because she can sit anywhere. We'll stick Lady Melissa in the back rank. And we'll give her judgment. We'll bring Justin for the bleeds. Oh! Just had a thought. I'm fine. Buddy, I'm heading off to bed. I hope it goes well with the dungeoneering. No worries, say Dice. It's a pleasure to see you again. It really is. Take care of yourself. Thanks again so much for the raid. It's really cool. And welcome everyone who's come over. And those of you who've been sticking around, I really appreciate it. It's good to have you here. Just realised we could bring Ordelian. Our mighty man Ordelian, Citizen Ordelian, hasn't had an outing in a good long while.
Here in the Hall of Hominid?
Oh, Sharthil, thank you so much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. Folks, could we give Sharthil a nice, warm Krayven's Town welcome. Be off to have a good rest of stream. I appreciate it, man. And both of you, if you're wondering when I'll be back on Thursday doing more of this. I'm gonna do a little transition week. Indie night's normally on Thursday, but we're gonna do one more indie night before Christmas this Thursday. So you want to see more Darkest Dungeon? Be here or be somewhere else. I was gonna say be square, but I'm sure you're both cool. I like the comfort on the town. I'm thinking bring you Ordelian because you're a bleed machine. We could, yeah. We'll third rank you as a third rank bleed causer because then you've got Cry Havoc as a stress healer. And we can guard the healers, and when we can have our tank use Protect Me. This would be an odd. She's got Blight, Nervous Stab, Flash Powder to de-stealth, and she can guard herself, and you can guard Melissa. We'll just go for the bleed without the marked bonus. And then who's going to be our tank? It's a bit risky, but I've never tried. I'm feeling skilled enough. I'd like to get Inkyria up to champion level. Then we've actually got a champion level abomination. Oh, we do already have one with Clockwork, but then we've got a spare one. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to bring a leper. Inkyria, well, we'll level him up the normal way. I'll stick with what I know. Turn off Hue. We definitely don't need Intimidate. Solemnity, yes. Withstand, yes. Marks himself and +3 speed. Purge. I'm torn. I normally do Revenge as one. How many rounds does that last? Intimidate. Damage mod -8. Bypasses stealth. Nice 20. De-stealth. Self. Marked. Nah. Revenge is always good. Alright. Chop. Revenge. Withstand. And Solemnity. It's always my preferred skills with a leper. Let's bring in Ware. Okay. So we've got a lot of current folks. We've got Sunshine, as yet unnamed leper, Mr. Ordelian, and Lady Melissa will go out and try and graduate from the ranks of veteran. Sort by class restriction. Right, and let's tool them up with some good shit. Blight-tastic. Right, we definitely want the Hag's Ladle. And what else? Marked. We haven't got anyone who's going to be doing marked. Hag's Ladle for you. And what else do you do? I'll come back. For our tank at the front here, the bleed resist is going to be good in the wield. He's got Fear of Mankind. That's not ideal. We could bring in his Berserk Mask. 8 crit +3 speed or Immunity Mask. Practically make it... this gives him 15 max and bleed resist, and that gives him -10. So still have 5 additional, but he'll be practically immune to bleeds and immune to everything else. That's an interesting combo. That said, it's still... What are some of the others? Some good damagey stuff. -20 stress. Force Tassel. No, that's against Unholy. Scattering range. Lurker, on guard, precise striker. Oh, nice. Give him the ancestors. The ancestors signet ring. Lepers can't usually hit, but the accuracy model help on a veteran run. When people say they have a heart, they never specify your own. That's true. Now, Candle of Life, 50% healing skills, 15 max HP. She's not going to be doing any healing, so that's a bit pointless. Wilbur's Flag, stun resist and 10% dodge, or do we give that to the healer? 15 accuracy and +3 speed. It's quite nice for her. Might rely on having Ordelian guard her. She's got to guard me, so you know what? No, I'm going to give Wilbur's Flag to our healer. Along with the usual Sacred Scroll. And then she can have Fleet Florin. 20% debuff skill chance. Siren's Conch, debuff resist. I like the +4 speed. Fear of Eldritch. Slow reflexes, right, counters that. She's quite nimble now. Good. Good. And for you, Mr. Ordelian, well, it's got to be the Spiked Collar. You might get a bit less healing, but the damage and the bleed bonus is just too good for how I use. And what else? What else for you? I don't really want to risk an Ancestor's Trinket at this point right now. On a veteran run. Siren's Conch. Book of Sanity. Yeah, debuff resist -20 stress, so you're always nimble. Yeah, go on. It's a bit of an odd sort of mix, but we can pull it off. I've been doing this enough now. Right. It's medium run. Let's provision up. Okay, we only need... 16. We can have hunger checks, a couple of feasts. Light levels may become an issue. We've only got one light caster. Don't have any immediate healing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That'll be 4 actually. We've got an antiquarian. 1, 2, 3. Everyone's looking pretty solid. Let's go. I didn't even look what type of quest this was. I think it was something like cleansing relics or no, it's bringing them back. That's a bit annoying for a money run.
Our land is remote and unneighbored.
Yeah, we have to recover.
Every lost resource must be recovered.
Ah, damn it. That's going to take up 3 of our slots, which is not great for a money run. Interesting layout as well. Right, curio, 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 battle. Let's get this little treasure room out of the way. Oh, sorry. They're getting a little spike of slowdown there. Not quite sure why. Pack's already been looted. Goodness. Alright, that's not ideal. There we are. Right, back to normal. Slavering Ghoul. And I'm so used to seeing champion level stuff. This almost feels kind of harmless. Right, let's blight her up. And Hound's Rusher as well. Right, she's fucked. Good. Stops, well, some of the stress incoming. Withstand straight away. Because the ghoul is still, the slavering ghoul still causes quite a bit. But see if we can get away with a stun on him. This is only 70%. We can. Beautiful. Cheerio, bitch. As the actress said to the bishop, a death by inches. Right. Blight on the undead is good, although because he's a ghoul, he's quite affected by bleed as well, which is good. Hound's Rush. Let's just try and see if we can get away with stuns again. Nah, not that time. He's done his withstand. We could do revenge now. Just do a chop. Dump. That's that 40% protection he's got getting in the way. Right, a little bit of incoming stress. It's hit everybody. Horror's landed on 3 out of 4. Stack up the blight. It's not quite like having a bloody plague doctor in the party, is it? Nice. Didn't land that time. Cry Havoc's pointless yet. This hasn't kicked in yet. Let's chomp him again. Right, dots will kill him.
The slow death, unforeseen.
Minor thing, and we can leave those. Minor and major antiques are sort of what we're after, as they stacked at crazy degrees. 3 quivering ectoplasm. We got the jump on them. Nice. They're pretty resistant to bleed, unfortunately, and blight as well. That's, we can still try. We kind of need to get them all down at the same time, because these guys like to resurrect one another. And stun this one if we can. They're slightly, oh no, I was going to say they're slightly less resistant. They're 80% resistant to blight and bleed, and only 70 to stun. Yet the blight and bleed landed and the stun didn't. Trey's curious. Cheerio. Right, and he's suddenly like, where's my mate's gone? Thing is, when they die by dots, they don't leave corpses, and I don't think they can be rezzed as easily. At least that's my understanding. I'm probably wrong. Nervous stab. Bloody hell, it's not so much a stab as a pretty solid slash. Okay. Heirloom chest. Skeleton key. Hidden compartment. Minor antique. The rest of that can go. Hey look, it's Jerry from the last dungeon crawl. Good times. No, this is a veteran run, so all these people are different. This is Ware rather than Sand Trooper, Sunshine, and Ordelian as opposed to Poker Jabber. Okay, and then we'll go up this fork next. I mean, it's like, oh, from, yes, of course, sorry. I forgot you named him Jerry. And make sure the antiquarian on a money run is always looting the boxes, because then these antiques appear. Hunger check number 1, frees up a slot. Not ideal to have it that early, but there we go. In fact, we've only got 1 camp. We've done 1, 2, damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we'll camp after this, on or after the 6th room, depending on how we're doing. This should be an empty room. We might get a scouting chance here with the Houndmaster. Apparently not. Not today. Oh, a couple of doggos. Hey, I'm going to head out for the evening. Have a wonderful night. All stay legit. We shall. Have a great evening, Angel Queen. Take care. I'll see you again soon. Hopefully see you on Thursday, as when I will be back doing more of this delightful game. Jesus Christ. Veteran runs. I don't want to sort of get cocky, but veteran runs are a bit of a piece of piss now. He says as the leper misses despite an accuracy bonus. Let's try and stun him. That landed. Oh, he didn't actually get a turn. I suppose he is very fast and completely missed with it. Ha ha, you suck. Okay, and so does my antiquarian. When you say that, everyone dies. That's generally how it goes, yes. You know it. Alright. See you later, Angel Queen. Much love to you, my dear. Again? Christ almighty, this dog's actually putting up a... Well, here's my dog. My dog's bigger than your dog. We might get a trap, because we haven't scouted it, so if it's there, we'll just walk into it. Sunshine, loot the backpack. The backpack contains loot, hurrah. Oh, rare antique, that's what we want. That's what we want. And a bit more.
Burden of finery risks life and limb.
Radiant light, that's a little bit better. It was starting to get a bit spooky. Empty rooms, we like empty... Ah, scouting chance, right. What have we got on the horizon? Oh, that scouted us quite a long way, excellent. Pack has already been looted. Right, 3 curios in a row, right. One's a quest location, curio, quest location. Cool. Ah, and a tenacious crone. Flash powder on her. Welcome to being de-stealthed. And quite inaccurate. Hopefully we'll dodge that. Oh, curse of vulnerability. Marked and minus 15 dodge, minus 7 accuracy. I might have to have a buff herself. Alright, you know what? We'll put guard dog on her. There we go. And withstand. I haven't even been bothering with the buff prep I do for the champion level runs. I actually didn't even get a chance to do the protect me maneuver, which was what I was going for. Let's heal her back up. It's like it never happened. All patched up and good to go. Right, take a bandage. And do protect me. There we are. Right, he's well buffed now. Nimble as hell and hard as anything. Critted for all of 3. Oh no! The last thing you want a leper to have is rabies. His life's tough enough. Problem is, rabies gives you minus 10 accuracy. Lepers are famously not accurate. That is fucking... We got all the way through the other one without rabies, and then one of these crazed Nasher bastards. Hey, Jimbo. Can't get enough of this game lately. Shower me with knowledge. It's a pity. Well, actually, it's not a bad thing. The first run I did was a darkest run. Not darkest dungeon, but a very rare town event. I'll give you what it's called, which is a brigand incursion, but I won't say anything more than that. It's unique, and it's level 6 as opposed to level 5. Survived it, pulled it off, got what seems to be my last ancestor trinket. Right, so I'll tell you a little bit about what I'm doing and planning. I'm generally relying on bleed dots. We're in the Weald, so bleed works better here. Most stuff here is more resistant to blight because it's diseased and that. Got my leper rocking withstand and revenge, 1 per battle. It's regular chop and solemnity because it's self-healing and stress healing in one go. It's really handy. So we're going to put revenge up, get the buffs from it. Because he's got protects me from the antiquarian, he's currently rocking a crap load of protection. Let's get some blight on the crone. She can hit anything from anywhere with half her abilities. Crone's a nimble bitch. And how you doing, Jimbo? Before I go any further. City, unfortunately my lurk time's up. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you so much for being here, you beautiful human. I do appreciate it. Rabid Rush. Leper's taking it all on chin. He can't get any more rabies than he's already got. Very crappy disease, Jimbo was saying earlier, for a leper is rabies, because lepers as tanks, they hit like trains, but they're quite inaccurate. And yes, folks, those of you just heading off, we're still around. Special level select shout out to my buddy Jimbo. He's an awesome streamer and one of the nicest people I know, and that's saying something, because between the retro community and a few others I've met, like Shady and Sun Redwood and so on, who I know some very, very nice people. Oh god, bloody it auto-corrected my level select shout out commander also. Fuck off, fucking Samsung. Excuse my French, that was really annoying. Let's try that again. That was spectacularly thick. There we go, yes. I'm a member of recent member of the official level select streamers. Jimbo's been one for a little while, which is a testament to the fact he is good quality. And you should check him out. He's super pleasant to hang out with. He's got all his audio and overlays and just generally a well put together show. He's good stuff. Autocorrect, yeah, autocorrect stitched me there. Dulius, welcome back. How you doing? Right. No point doing solemnity. Stress is well low. These are nimble bastards. Dodge 24. Oh, Jimbo, by the way, this is only a veteran level run, so as far as I'm concerned, this is a walk in the park. as most of I'll show you the town later. Once you've upgraded the stagecoach enough, and like you if you fully upgraded it, you can get veteran level characters appearing, like level 3 characters appearing in your roster, so you can recruit them when they're already level 3. The really cool thing about that is, let's get some blight on her. She's quite resistant to it. Nope, but that time it landed. Bandage. Let's top everybody off. What's cool about that is that when you get your level 0 Seeker characters or whatever coming in, dots are going to kill them next time, so this time we will just do a stress heal. It's worth looking at how much damage is incoming versus, so he's on 2 health, 4 dots incoming, she's on 4 health, and up to 5 damage incoming with dots. So I don't need to do any more damage to them, they're going to die next turn. So I'm going to use this opportunity to heal up the party in combat. There we go. Do a bit of stress control, and ping, dead. Oh, apparently she's so slow she doesn't get a go. She's very nimble. Dodge 29 is high. Gently. This is how a life is taken. Antiquarian's quite a difficult class to use, but if you bring her, she can collect minor and major antiques, which can stack to crazy amounts that only she can find, and they're worth loads of money. And your gold stacks can go up to 2,500 gold instead of 1,750, so she's worth bringing on what are called money runs. Rabid. Half a second. Sorry, Boolius, I do not trust that link at all. I've untimed you out, but don't. I trust we have a very, very nice community here that don't sort of take advantage of the link posting stuff that says disgraced XXX this, that, and the other. That's not on, man. That's not cool. I'll let it slide this once, but if any more dodgy links come in, I'm afraid we won't be able to accept that. Yeah, anyway, back to what we're on. So we've got quest location coming up. So what I'm running in... Jimbo, do you know... Have you done the wield very much? Yes, sorry, what I was going to point out. So these item levels, like these blue ones, for example, if I right-click here, Sunshine came in as a level 3 antiquarian. What that means is that all the skills, rather than only having a little selection unlocked... basically all her skills will be unlocked, and they're all at level 4 out of level 5, because that's the maximum skill level a level 3 character can have. And the game basically goes, if you bring them in at level 3, a veteran level will give you the maximum it can be, and the same with their kit. So what normally would cost thousands and thousands of gold and tons of time, and to just level up on one character, you start getting automatically with level 2 and level 3 and so on and so forth. So that's worth bearing in mind. The stagecoach is one of the most important things to upgrade in your town early. Bringing certain trinkets, trinket curio stuff works in curios. So in an eerie spiderweb, once you've tried it and it turns out it works, you'll get a little money symbol next to it. Or something else, like if it removes a quirk or locks in a permanent quirk, it'll bring a different symbol. So you've got bandages, I've got gold next to them for eerie spiderweb, which tells me if I drop it on there, the bandages protect the hero's hands during the search, and we get extra loot from it. Like so. Other ones, very occasionally you'll see like the stress symbol on them. Never do those. If you come across a stack of books, which is a common curio in loads of dungeons, if you use a torch on them, it sets fire to the stack of books, and whoever does it immediately gets 100 stress, because they feel so guilty about burning knowledge. So it's just like basically an immediate affliction, which is really bad. And the Houndmaster for his 4 rank bleed. He's an S level character, he's an absolute beast. Love him whenever I can bring him.
To the pit.
See, when a leper hits, he does hit, which is quite impressive against the webbers. They're very fast. 4 of these are risky. In the champion level, they're called ancient. You get ancient webber and ancient spitter. 4 of these can become crazy nimble, hit for loads and spit for shitloads and cause blight. I've lost champion level characters within like 1 turn to 4 of these guys. They are not to be trifled with.
Didn't burn him!
A decisive.
What about a witch? Burn it! Thank you, stay hydrated bot. I shall have more of my douche juice. Stuns are always good if you can throw them off because they essentially stop a turn of incoming damage. I like to sometimes stun lock stuff up purely so I can do healing in combat. As you may have already realised, the only way to heal outside of combat is with food. So I'm going to put another stun. Now this one's got 50%. He's now got 95% stun resist, so we'll nail this one. He's going to die anyway, but dots will kill him off. Dots kill that one. And there we go. It's often worth making sure you prioritize town things, heirlooms. By and large, as you're really tight on money. But because I've fully upgraded the town, heirlooms don't mean anything, so I can just focus on bringing in treasure. Right, so first... Crucial mistake I did make. Oh, we got the jump on them. Nice highlight level, so maximum chance monsters are surprised, which suits me. Right. Gonna have... Antiquarian can force other people to protect her, so it's like a reverse man-at-arms. We're gonna... Oh, let's see. We don't have Illuminate. The Giant's still got 70% resistance. She can't be hit because she's stealth. Veteran and above, you start getting stealth characters unless you've got a way to I do have one way to de-illuminate them, but you can't target them. I think we've got low enough stress. We'll just try and stun the Giant. Probably won't hit. He's 70% resistant. It did, because he's nasty. He's got Tree Branch Smackdown. Right. Hounds Harry. Cool thing about AoE attacks is they will still hit stealth characters. So you don't have to worry about de-stealthing them in that regard. Right, he can put Withstand on. He's going to mark himself more, because I want targets, especially like Tree Branch Smackdown stuff, focusing on him. See, Stressful Incantation, even when she's guarded, will hit him rather than her. He can heal it. Embrace the Dark. Never fun. Okay, we need to do something about his stress level soon. And how are you finding it overall, Jimbo? It's the best form of masochism I've ever played, isn't it? Right, she's the main strength. General rule as well is focus on the back rankers if you can. I mainly want to get the Enchantress down because she's got a lot of Eldritch Push, Eldritch Pull, which moves characters, and a major stress attack. She's also super nimble and super fast, so dots are a good way to get around everything. And then they all just missed, because that Hound's Harry is not all accurate. I think I'm on week 45. That's really... You're very far along. I'm only on week 102, and I've been playing this for months, but I only play it like once a week for months. But still, that's really good going. Yeah, problem is we've got 2 stress causes. Curse of Vulnerability and Embrace the Dark. And all 3 of hers cause stress. Yeah, Dazzling Light. We can stun her. Certain abilities generate light as well. If you bring a Crusader and a Vestal, you don't need to bother with as many torches because their best abilities often bring additional light with them. I'm going to activate Revenge on him. He's now buffed to buggery. See, Tree Branch Smackdown, that was lucky. He dodged it. He's taking an extra 25% damage, and if that Tree Branch Smackdown hits him, it would have been shitloads, even for a leper. I'm going to stick Protect Me up on him again. Redo the buffs. That's more like it. Yeah, he's quite nimble now. How is she not dead? Right, she's dead next time. We still don't need to heal anyone. We've taken very little damage, so let's... The hag can screw off, but I want to stop the giant if we can. There we go. Stuns are great. Tree branch smackdown's not coming in at A-OK with me. And I'm just going to do solemnity. Need to heal some of that stress. We'll aim for the hag. There we are. Right, now she's dead and she's going to die. We can just focus on the giant now.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Right. Normally I'd have brought like a party marker so I can double the damage of this. But it's still good and it still applies bleed. Yeah, his marker, every second you miss is good stuff you're missing, mate. You know this. We did actually have a very cool demo. Valfaris. A demo of an awesome game I played at EGX, and we completed it today. I'm doing tryout. I'm basically modifying the indie stream to be tryout Tuesday or tryout Thursday, one of the two. I haven't decided yet, and we're going to be trying out new things or monthly games along with the main indie game as an ongoing thing. I haven't determined whether it's going to be Tuesday or Thursday, so I'm seeing how it is on a Tuesday at the moment. I didn't really want to get started on a big new retro adventure that goes over multiple weeks right before I take a break for Christmas. So yeah, we're getting double dose of indie this week. Nervous stab. Let's almost kill a giant with a nervous stab. May as well get some stress healing in because he's going to bleed to death next round. Let's kill him off with judgment. Clang. See ya. Rare antique. Shovels are welcome. Gold is welcome. Problem is, we have to Churigan's satchel, a doctor's toolkit. I don't think we... No, this is a quest curio. No items necessary to open it. Vial of powerful medicines. Yeah, pro tip, don't do a money run on one of these kind of quests. I was just limited to the type of quests available in, and I need to level up the wheel to access the next boss, because I need to get 3 of these, so it's going to waste 3 spots that could be used for loot. Right, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll rest in the 6th room, which is empty, and we'll get another quest item. Now that we've trekked through all these things, hopefully any new traps or random corridor encounters that spring back up they should show up. They always do on areas you've checked out before. One thing I did forget to do is check what these guys' camping skills are. I always do it with champion level characters, but because I'm like, I should probably pay attention to their camping skills by now. But for these folks, how are you doing? These folks haven't done it. His marker, how are you? Happy Tuesday, my dude. Welcome on in. I think we need bandages to search this guy safely, and we've run out. Yeah. Let's just have a try. Hero becomes diseased by the remains. Oh, not truly diseased. That always freaks me when it says disease when in fact it's a blight, but we didn't get an item. That's unfortunate. Churigan's satchel. Jade is very low value. I'll toss it for now. A vial of powerful medicines. It's not glittering gold. It's not anything like. And again, having the antiquarian check all the curios because she continues to find antiques and money. Oh, hunger check. That was lucky. I haven't messed with camping skills much, so I'm going to do, because I want to free up the space that camping takes. We've got we've got 6 rooms left, so we're not quite at the halfway point. But screw it, we won't have too many more fights.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the...
So I wouldn't mind just a bonus stress healing, just because. And then we don't have to spend anything on stress skills, but it does mean that we'll be on 2 food and you need 4 to pass a hunger check. We might get lucky and come across 2 more food. There's reasonably good odds in the curios, so screw it, we'll do it. There we are. That's better. Everyone is well. Now then, Mr. Leperface. Bloody Shroud. Cost of 2. Oh, it's basically like built-in holy water for 4 battles. That's 9. It de-stresses him, but will stress his companions. Trinket Scrounge and Strange Powders. Also cost 2. Well, we can get some debuffing in. Hound's Watch and Therapy Dog. Always, yeah, Hound's Watch for sure, because you want to prevent a night's time ambush, and the additional bonus of Party Surprise is awesome. She's got Prey and Bless, those are all enchant. Those are quite deuce, but definitely, well, first one, Hound's Watch, right. Now we don't have to worry about being attacked in the night. Therapy Dog. Bit of a waste of 3. It's better to do a single target encourage for 2. So we get him down to 0. See, he's currently got rabies, so he's doing extra damage, but minus 10 accuracy. So we can actually turn rabies into a buff by giving him Bless for 3. Counterbalances the accuracy, gives him some extra dodge for 4 battles, and he'll still do the bonus damage, because the disease will last the rest of the dungeon run until we cure it. Leaves us with 5. Trinket Scrounge we don't need any, we got loads. See, Therapy Dog, minus 10 stress for everyone, only he needs it, but then minus 10 stress for 4 battles, makes better use of our time for like minus 3. It leaves us 2 for an encourage. Now we could either do Strange Powders, but we're not suffering too much from blights and bleeds, so we'll do encourage. Boom. We will leave here burdened with riches, full health, and only 5 stress on the one character who can guaranteed heal it on himself. Perfect. This place is horrific. Even so, I am at ease. No chance of foraging more timber now. Best press on.
As the
So light gains purchase.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Righty-ho. Next room. We've only got to find one more quest item, and then we'll just clear out the rest of cache. Excellent. We can use up one of our shovels. Victim to the spreading corruption. Malformed with misintent. You may find yourself doing this as well, mate, like starting to quote the ancestor. I love it. I think he's awesome. But Houndmaster's great for scouting opportunities when you come across empty rooms. Quest location there. Right. We'll get the quest done first, because then if anything goes wrong, we can always just bolt out of it. Curios that are unique to places, like in the Weald, is the only place you'll find shallow graves. And if you bring shovels, and you've got shovels to spare, which we do, guaranteed treasure and no trouble. Looks like grave digging pays off sometimes. Yay!
Waiting to be spent.
Because if you touch that without a shovel, you always get an infection. Right, this might still pay off. Mummified remains. Nope, diseased again. That's going to be a blight. Alright, we're using anti-venom. Not a problem. And get a couple more torches on the go. There we go. Right. Another one. This weird bent over fungal man. Another tenacious crone. Flash powder her. Oh, she's debuffed as well. Beautiful. We haven't used our dog biscuits yet. Just to make sure this fight doesn't make us too insane. Chomp, bitch. Withstand, because I want the tree branch smack down hitting him. Preferably, and he's more likely to go for a marked target. Surprised always gives you one full round of stuff, but a stun will take a whole extra turn to get over. And plus I want some extra light counteracting the nasty stuff she's doing. So most of her abilities will like embrace the dark or reduce the light level on top of the passage of time. Oh, confusion spores sucks. This is like a surprise effect. I didn't do so badly there, but we're gonna have to waste a turn getting. She doesn't need to heal anything, so I'm just gonna actually move her back in position, and we're fine. I normally do protect me, but what's her? She's not so resistant to blight. Oh god, I keep forgetting how freaking nimble she is. Let's double down on the bleed instead. He looks like me if I shave my head. Oh, whatever, Aurelian, man. I've seen what you look like. You are a handsome fellow. Revenge. No, let's just go for a straight chop. Oh, tree branch smackdown. See, I was expecting that to hit for very little. Retro Gamebreeze, thank you so much for the host, man. Last scene giving Retro a spit. Fancy that. Right, I think she needs to do Protect Me. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How is your stream, Nun? Where are you streaming? Right, yeah, because normally when Tree Branch Smackdown hits, I'm used to it critting for about 40 on a champion run again. I was like, oh, only 17. Oh, wait a minute, it's only a veteran level. Right, that bleed's nicely piling up. She needs an anti-venom. And then a massive heal right now on Sunshine's character. Long time no see, indeed. I'm well, man. Not quite ready for Christmas, but I got my card sorted. I've just got to get a couple of gifts. And I'm good. I'm Gucci. How you doing? I haven't streamed in a few weeks. Ah, okay. Okay, mate. No worries. I'm sure you'll be back to it before too long. How's life treating you otherwise? Happy Tuesday. Thanks for stopping on by and saying hello. I do hope it is a happy Tuesday. He's already got Protect Me up. We'll try for the Blight. It landed with a crit as well. For 5 rounds rather than 3, you're right. Divine Comfort, top everybody off. So yes, this is Tryout Tuesday. I'm doing an expansion, a little variation on the normal Indie Thursday. Ah, he's fucked now. See ya. Rare antique. Oh, perfect. See, 2 food. We can now pass 1 more hunger check. Basically going to be trying out new things in addition to carrying on with our indie stuff. Open the satchel. Right, quest complete. But we're going to continue adventuring because look at our stress levels, look at our health. Life is great. Oh, I'm very glad to hear it. I'm not too bad, man. I've had some ups and downs these last few months. At times things have been trickier, but all told, things are alright. So, Beast Carcass. Medicinal herbs will make that safe to search. Rid the carcass of any diseases. Pile of food. The task was well performed, thank you. And a hunger check. Oh no, how will we cope now we've got like an entire pile of rotting meat to eat? Yum yum yum. I think you were playing this when I last stopped by. Aren't you a lucky fellow? It's a great... I love this game, I really do. It's sad coming to the end of it. I've only got 2 more champion level bosses to kill. And then the Darkest Dungeon itself. And I've done literally everything else. The only thing I've got to look up is which Ancestor Trinket I seem not to have. Because I've collected all of them, but it hasn't rewarded me the achievement, which is very rude. How much longer are camping buffs going to last? Alright, 3 more battles. That's good. Bleed resist low, high on that one. Still worth a punt. So yeah, the towering ectoplasm is not quite a mini boss, but blight resist is high as well. Protect me, so it's protected. I'm a lucky fellow. I like this game. I love it as well. I've kind of, through looking things up, because I think to enjoy this game, you're not sort of cheating by learning just the hard way all the time. If you just learn the hard way, you will fail a lot. This game you'll still fail at and die, even if you look up how to sort of do things. Not cheesing, but just like, oh, okay, that's how that works. But I did a little bit of that and figured out some of it. I like to think I'm a relatively competent player at it now. But I really enjoy it, and I tend to find that the RNG just gets more and more pointedly balanced the more and better you play it. Nervous stab. Let's try and get down the fungal batteries. Damn, man. She's not that good for the direct damage. So we can land a stun at the very least. Resisted it. He's only got 45% resistance. Psh, for sure. Chomp. Alright, that should land another bleed. Let's get his revenge up. Because now he's just rocking all the buffs. So many buffs. Rain of Blight. I think we'll get the, how many rounds left? We've still got, no, only one. We should use another bleed on the Houndmaster. Sorry, not use another bleed. Do another bleed so they don't wear off. Resistant to debuff. Keep marking the one I want marked. Right, the bleeds haven't worn off yet. So, land them again. So if you can refresh them in time, they will stack. Good, so we're good. We are well, on all manner of things shall be well. Yeah, that wasn't going to land. However, a big old chop like that will do the trick. I love how they keep aiming for the guy at the front. Although those debuffs are starting to take their toll, I might actually use a medicinal herbs. We've got a few left. Right. Finally bled to death. Hey, nervous stab did something useful. We just got to focus on this weird thing. Although I think he could potentially resurrect that body and turn into another minor ectoplasm. Let's guard her. And heal her back up. Okay. Can I cure all of his debuffs? Oh, only some of them, not the ones from Revenge. Anyway, you can finish this off.
A victory. Perhaps
That's a turning point. Ooh, sapphires. I was going to say shine bright like a diamond, but that wouldn't really be fitting. How many more torches? I think we could probably do the rest of it without torches.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow.
Curios wise, not sure. Yeah, we'll sack that one off. Take the sapphire. Citrine is the lowest value gem. The bandage might actually unlock a curio worth more value, and if not, whatever. We only lost 250 gold. So let's head back the way we came. Light level is of course dropping off a lot further when you're retreading ground you've already been through. See, it's only 96. Another hunger check. Actually welcome in a little way. We got enough to pass one more, and if it frees up a slot in our inventory, so much the better. Now then, one empty room, trap disarmament, that'll be the Houndmaster's probably best. 90, 90, 70, 60. Come on, Aurelian. 9 out of 10 chance. Perfect. Beautiful. Top work. Top marks. If we get lucky, we might come through this without them even needing to rest up. Right, anti-venom on the tree. Let's have her check it. Protects against poisonous sap, allowing for a thorough search. And a bonus torch, we can use that right away. Take the gold, take the minor antique. But at that point, I will say sack off the bandage. Take that gold instead. Scouting chance. That'll be asking a little bit too much. Oh, 3. Ah, fellow's out. Is doing some dog walking. Okay. We can throw away the shovels if we get the treasure in the final room. Right. Have him mark himself up. Next. Party-wide heal. Can't reach the stun him at the back there, unfortunately. But we can blight him. We should have very little blight resistance. 30%. Perfect. Yeah, blight's not all that great in here, but it's pretty much all she has, except for her treasure hunting ability. Nimble bastard, he dodged it. That's annoying. The doggos didn't. Doomsay. Darn it. We did not need that extra stress coming in. This game needs a crazy cat lady. That's essentially the crones in this place, to be sure. Protect me on him. She can't be hit, and he's now very, very buffed. Accusation. Nice one, he dodged that.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Ooh, goodness me. Right, that bleed landed on him. The bleed's going to kill off a lot of them or close. Actually, no, I keep forgetting it's not champion level bleed damage. I'll have to heal through that one. So much rabies. All the rabies. Just non-stop rabies everywhere. We won't bother with revenge right now. Let's chop that one down. He's on 3. He's on 2. 3 and 2. He won't die from the dots just yet. He will from this one, so if we can get... I don't know if the Hound Master will get another go. Yes, he will. Right, Cry Havoc. 19, 13, 15, 16. See who it hits. Oh, all of us. Fantastic. Gets it down a little. Another round of that would be very welcome. 25. Perfect.
So too will resistance.
One more curio. Antiquarian. Take a little look. Who wants the contents of my sack?
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
We might get an obstacle still. I'd rather walk out of this with no stress, but we'll sack off the anti-venom at this point. No comment. Fair enough. Oh, empty room. Excellent. Oh, perfect. A use for a shovel for treasure. That's good. And then we can toss the last one. Grave digging does sometimes pay off. Citrines are garbage, but... Oh, we haven't even used the last of the dog treats. We won't need another shovel. The only other thing they open is barnacle encrusted chests and obviously move obstacles. We don't have any coming. 250 versus... We won't need the medicinal herbs anymore. Shadowy. Hey, one last fight. It's a good job we kept the skeleton keys. Start stacking some bleeds. And one more dog treat as well. That's perfect. Mark thyself. I think the camping buffs have worn off. No, they haven't. Perfect. The camping buffs have lasted the remaining 4 battles of the entire run. Blight resistance, very high. Also very high. Just do protect me on him. Perfect. Double marked. Extra buff. Dodge protection. Rabid rush. Dodge it. Dodge it. There we go. And that's why that works. And again. Tee-hee-hee. And now the giant stuck at the back. I don't think he can use Tree Branch Smackdown. He might be able to. As a way to move him. Oh no, that moves us. Right. Let's see if we can stun him for a turn. He's the risk. Resisted it, but we got some light out of it. Oh god, he can do Tree Branch Smackdown from there. Misses though. Our super nimble leper. Oh god, her nervous stab can hit for a lot when she wants it to. Lady Melissa is dancing around the enemies today. Last battle, use the dog treats. Another rabid rush. And let's do a judgment. How did you dodge lightning? That's ridiculous. Just chop them down. It's kind of mad how they kind of avoid some abilities. Tree Branch Smackdown will just take it. Ha ha ha. Because it just doesn't want to hit. How many more rounds? 1 round. Do it again. We could try and pull off a stun, you know. Apparently not. Right, while he's one more round with a dog biscuit bonus. Yeah, tree branch smackdown landing for all of 5. That's kind of adorable. Oh, okay. Yeah, lepers do miss on frequent occasions. Keep it going. Let's do a nice big... Okay, cry havoc. We can walk out of here with like almost no stress. That would be brilliant. Gonna try and land a stun again, because then we get some free healing. There we go. It's already worn off. We won't get to do that successfully. It's now at 120% resistance. Do another cry havoc. Why the hell not? Right, 10. Leper might finish him off. 3, 7 and 9. No big whoop, to be honest. Party-wide heal. At this point, it's completely fine. Boom.
This expedition at least promises
And
success.
Onyx. Right, Antiquarian. Heirloom chest. Right, it's probably going to be garbage. Or just heirlooms alone. Oh, I'd take it back. Food sells for very little. Let's may as well top ourselves off just for completion's sake. We're all good. Right, we can sack that. Take the 50. Skeleton key's worth some money, the rest of it isn't. Quest complete. Not a bad little money run. Not bad at all.
These tonics and herbs will stave off infection and neutralize contagion.
6,750. We got the bloody herb for the plague doctor. And for a medium veteran run, about 35,000 odd gold. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, Sunshine's now a master antiquarian, so we've got a spare one in case one dies. No, sorry, a champion. Ordelian's just leveled up to a master, and I think Melissa has as well. He's also got Phengophobia. Doesn't like the light very much. Melissa's got a spotted fever in addition to whatever else she's got. Warrior's got rabies. Oh, Sunshine's got evasive. It's a pity that replaced Slugger, but evasive is an amazing ability to lock in. I think we'll pay to do that. Yeah. Now we've got enough spare cash, we can start locking in the... Oh yeah, Jimbo, if you're still there. Oh.
Makes this place perfect.
Treatment ward is free, medical ward is free. That's good. We've got some diseases to cure. Alright, because Evil Jess is currently out of commission. But let's have a little read, see how everyone else recovered. So, Redweird has had an unforgettable evening and has formed an attachment. New quirk, love interest, will only visit the brothel for stress relief, but he engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 100 stress. Evil Jess engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 100 stress, but she didn't fall in love with any of the prostitutes. Well done, Evil Jess. Oh wow, Vache is feeling strong and powerful after challenging the flesh. He's got 20% damage on the next run. That's good because it's in the cove potentially. So we definitely want to bring him as the best blight damage dealer going. He's recovered 100. Pokerjab has recovered 90. Awesome sauce. Ordelian is now a master hound master. Lady Melissa is now a master vessel, and Sunshine is now a champion antiquarian. And Wasi, Sunshine, Ordelian, and Lady Melissa return from the Weald with the lost medicines. Safely recovered. Beautiful. Top work, team. Top work. Right, so it's... Ooh. Quirks are free as well. Holy crap. Right, well, before I do anything, well, Evil Jess, get rid of Vampiric Spirits, and then we'll definitely, Melissa's got Spotted Fever. She's only got, what, 7 stress. She can run out on another run, she'll be fine. We don't need to pay to deal with that. And who else picked up some bubonic ass plague? Oh, shit. Yeah, fine. I just suddenly realised I completely forgot to remove her trinkets first, and we would have lost access to 2 of our best, including one of our trophies for that entire week. That's why I always do it first, right? Before I forget. That would have been a freaking nightmare. God, that was a spectacular error. Oh no, we'll leave the Hound... No, we won't. Leave the Houndmaster's collar on. We need that for Poker Jabber. And... Warsi's gear comes off. Excellent. Now then. As we were... Warsi, you need to go in. Let's get... Lady Melissa can now go back. Spotted Fever. We didn't lose anything because it was free. And... Warsi... Anyone else currently rocking bubonic ass plague? Nope, rabies. Excellent. Such curious medicines, you're sure they work? They seem to. Now then, before we see who we're going to lock in with permanent abilities, see where we're going next. We can get in one more run. Oh no, the wheel did not quite level up. That is disappointing. The wheel did not quite hit level 7, so I'll have to do one other run in there sometime. Short scouting run for a solo crown. So it's going to be the Cove. We're going to have a go against the Drowned Crew. Now, they've got their main nasty ability is Heave 2. Which constantly heals them, so we're going to need dots galore in that fight, which is going to be blight causing primarily. This bleed won't really cut it. Dodges and accuracy bonuses, so we probably want wormage tanking. It's a pity we've only got 1 blight cause. We desperately need a veteran grave robber to show up. We've got a seeker grave robber, but ever since we lost who was it? Yeah, those seekers I just sent to the darkest dungeon for fun. Demon Blade Wolf the second and Hollow One the second, the grave robber, against the Prophet. He's been irreplaceable. Right. Darkens will be good in there. He's because he's Eldritch Hater and he's a bloody occultist, so he hits Eldritch like a train. I'm just trying to think the best party setup. The vengeful race threaten to drag all we built down into their domain of darkness. Give them a sailor's death once and for all. Right, that's going to be sickly, calm, wield phobe, beast slayer. He's good in the warrens. What about Gold Boar is Cove Explorer. That's quite good. Eldritch. Again, he's not high enough level. Thing is, whoever's in our front rank is going to get locked up for the most part. So probably better because he's got good buffs and stuff with Defender and Retribution and Bolster, but he's not much of a damage dealer, so we won't be losing too much. Just need to make him tough. So Gold Boar, definitely Vache. I don't know, for Eldritch killing, I'd say Darkens. as a third ranker, but we want sacrificial stab for the extra damage. Can he work in the... No, we want him doing the blights, battlefield medicine, and the stuns. We need a more reliable healer than just him. The abyssal artillery. I'd love to bring that versus Eldritch. Because he can... does that apply bleed? It doesn't. Weakening curse. Right, weird reconstruction. Hands from the abyss. We don't need the vulnerability hex at all. Sacrificial stab for sure. Minus 20 damage, minus 20 prot. Stun is useful. The abyssal artillery would just chew through them, but then we'd have to have like a second rank Vestal, or do him as a second ranker. He can do that there, but no, plague grenade's too useful against the boss. It's going to have to be a second rank. Minus 20 dodge and marks the target. Now, weakening curse is a better debuff. Could do pull to get some of those back rankers forward. I think we'll be alright though. And then it'll be bringing... Don't know if he's actually the best bet for the damage. Need to do damage against undead as well. Light's good against undead. Turn off judgment, turn on de-stealth, make her a third ranker. Minus 2 crit chance. Just thinking who might be better damage dealer in rank 2. Blight and bleed. See, a rogue in the first rank doing point blank shot against the boss would mean that heave 2 wasn't so useful, but he can only then do it against the guy who does it, the thing. Pistol shot, wicked slice, open vein, grape shot blast. We wouldn't need tracking shot. We'd have him mainly in the second rank. And then move him into the front rank against the boss. And he can still do everything. I might do that actually. Because we just got to survive to the boss. The extra healing will be helpful, and the weakening. Don't think we can stun him. Problem is we'd be relying on literally all the damage coming from the blight. We've also got no stress healing at all. Nah, that's risky. We need some stress healing on our front ranker. I don't think this party setup works. I put in, although he's a bleed causer, the boss is affected by bleed. I won't do solo. Dirk Stab actually buys crit modifier +9. Damage mod minus 33. I might do the Harvest. Dirk Stab. Oh, Inspiring Tune. That's the main reason to bring him. And then Finale, the boss, when he's constantly keeping his stress down, he has to be in rank 3. God damn it. Who's a good second rank stress healer? Because this is going to be a really tough fight. I could try and guarantee he ends up getting a virtue. Or focus on giving him trinkets that reduce the stress he has coming in. Now, you know what? I'm going to take the rogue. For the double point blank shot. So Wicked Slice, Grape Shot Blast. Duelist Advance, not really all that great. Oh, I'm really struggling with what to do here. There's not much point bringing Open Vein. We'll do Duelist Advance so we can actually move forward. So Duelist Advance, Point Blank Shot with Grape Shot Blast and Wicked Slice for the second rank. We'll bring in Brad. Have him in the front rank for the quick damage bonus against Heave 2, provided he doesn't get pushed out of position. In which case, tank-wise, Man-at-Arms might be better to bring a Crusader, because the boss is undead, rather than he's not Eldritch, he's undead. So we'll bring Redweird. Oh, this is a team setup called the Red Hook. I've literally never seen that before. That's very pirate suitable. Yeah, sorry I'm taking so much time over this. It's just this is a boss I really want to get right. Yeah, this could work. Him in the front rank, then him built to take on undead and goes into the second. Yeah, because he can work well in either. Smite can hit 2 ranks, he's got a stunning blow, he can tank for the rest of it, and he can stress heal himself if worst comes to worst. Brad will just have to go a bit insane. Right, so trinket wise, let's reorganise all that. Necromancer's Collar for Unholy, and melee damage. Or shall we bring something for Eldritch as well? Eldritch Slayer. Yeah, he's evasive, so he can... He'll be taking the damage anyway, so dodge down to 22, that's fine. Just so we're sorted. Right, for him, what's he mainly doing? It's a combo of shooting and stabbing, so we can't have him favouring melee or... so we can't have him favouring Sharpening Sheath, plus Bleed's useless in there, or the Highwayman's Buckle. Right, Hag's Ladle for the Blight, absolutely. Marked, no one's marked. Stun, resist and dodge, absolutely, with Wilbur's Flag. And of course the Sacred Scroll. And for Brad, firstly something with minus stress on it. Debuff, resist and minus 20 stress, yep. And something with bonus dodge that doesn't cause stress. You know what? Maybe we'll give... Actually, our Cove Tactician, that's good. And he's not got a problem with Eldritch, so we'll do extra damage. We don't have to focus on giving him any damage at all. That's minus 20. Still be on minus 10% stress and a bit of extra dodge just in case. That'll do. Oh, no, one more trinket for our Plague Doctor. He's got this and... Anemic Flagellant. Beast Slayer. 15 accuracy, 3 speed, minus 15 stress as if in position 4. That'll do it. Oh, and that time the buff did take, I think. Right then, let's take the red hook and see if we can get the crew's bell. And provision up. Right, food-wise, want plenty for hunger checks and everything else. A few well, I'll take shitloads of whatever. 1, 2, 3. We have a bit of healing, so we don't need too much of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 3 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4. That'll do. That's everything we need. Let's go.
While the greedy dogs slept off their revelry, I hexed their anchor with every twisted incantation I could muster, imbuing it with the weight of my ambition and my contempt for their crude extortion.
A drowned crew.
The anchor pulled with preternatural force, dragging craft and crew down into the depths. They must have cried out, but no sound escaped the swirling black waters.
Literally everything went wrong because of this guy. Because he was bored and rich.
The poor devils, chained and drowning for eternity.
Sucks to be them. Scouting's a good start. A couple of empty rooms is great. Oh, right, it's not there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, the boss is in that bottom corner. Oh, sorry, that was just local to me. That wasn't the stream frame rate dropping.
Another mariner.
Another misfortune. And I've got to remember what happens if we touch this. Ah, yeah, a shovel will give us immediate stress, so we'll just attempt to decipher the message. Has a lasting impact. How bad? He's become a Warren's phobe. Well, it's a good job we're not in the Warrens. Oh, crap. I didn't realise Redweird. Of course, he picked up a fear of Eldritch. 15 stress and minus 10 accuracy. Oh, fucking great. Right, he was not such a great pick for here, but hopefully if we'll survive to the boss. He'll do fine, provided we remember to put him in rank 2. Straight onto here. Pack has already been looted. Could have done with a map in it. Hey, oh, regular humans in the cove. That's weird. I was expecting to see fishermen. Okay. Not a problem. Grape shot blast. Nice. Let's stun this one because his slice and dice is quite nasty. Get a bit of extra bonus light. And Unholy Eldritch Slayer. I was not expecting to see one of you guys at all. Actually, no, mark yourself. That's why you're here, Redweird, to take some extra damage. He gives us radiant light.
And purpose is made clear.
Good start, dodging all that blanket fire. Right. Oh, and dodging rain of whips. Party's more nimble than I realised, or RNG's been nice so far. I don't want to use up all our good luck. We need it on the boss. Oof. -6 for 3 rounds. Give a little heal over there. There we go. All is well. Grape shot blast again. Trying to stack the debuff. 60% chance to receive some crits. That's okay. Inches. And then he should die shortly. So we can focus on smiting him. Crits are plenty. Oh, he's got 45 prot for the whole battle now. That's tasty. Critical blight of 7. Ah, he's fucked.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Wicked. Oh, Jesus Christ, they chewed through him. Right, start as you mean to go on.
So too will resistance.
The contents are ours. Excellent. And scouting on top of that. Well, that's a great start. Right then, onwards to glory. Not forgetting that trap. 100, 170. Not taking any chances. He's already got, like, no stress, but... What better way to conquer fear than by facing it? Exactly, Jess. Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Right, Curio. Sacks are good. Sacks are fine. Especially when they have 1100 gold in them. Cha-ching! I must keep my voice down. It's gonna have to talk closer to the mic and a little softer now because it's approaching the witching hour. Let's get a bit more light for now. I just don't feel like getting surprised or... Nah, this is more like it. Pelagic bastards. See, they're surprised instead. I'm okay with this. Alright. Deluminate this one. Grape shot blast the rest of them. Oh, for double crits. Christ, that was amazing. And just Eldritch slaying. He's not afraid of Eldritch at all. Okay, that's a pretty good opening volley. That stinger or the shocker? I think it was the shocker. The 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Oof. $14. Ouch. That stings. 12, 6, 13. Last one left alive. Let's just do some battlefield medicine there. Just to top him off. Just in case. Alright.
Unforgiving.
Unlocks. Oh, heirloom chest. No. Hidden compartment.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Onyx and the charm can stay there. This room.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
We've got plenty of supplies. However, that was a surprise. They get to go first. Resist the stun. Excellent. Focus on him later, actually. The armoured maggot's more of a risk, but we can dot him to shit. Critical healer 24, and that should help him out stress-wise. Hal, however... Okay, at least he dodged it. Resisted it. That's good.
Even the boldest gaze.
That was less fortunate. About time Mr. Redweird marked himself up. He'll do well against the ghoul as well, because he's unholy. Damn. Brad is nimble as hell. Noxious Blast. Should do alright on this one too. That's okay. Salty Gouge is okay. Now then. Oh god, that's going to stack. No, it's definitely going to stack on poor old... Oh no, we resisted it. Wow. Okay, this is going really better than I expected so far. Long may it continue, folks. This is good. We'll smite this one down. Excellent. He's not missing too much of the Eldritch so far. Dots will kill that one. May as well clear the corpses and get some extra damage. Thank you, stay hydrated. What? You are growing on me. Right. Noxious Blast. Let's start doing some blight to the ghoul. Wicked Slice, because what's his debuffs on being... Okay, crits are okay. You know what, I'll do a little more. We'll give him a double dose. Yep, that landed. 16% chance. Skull Toss, that might stun her. If it hits, which it doesn't. Christ. Captain Panda. Taking no prisoners. Just stun. Oh yeah. Not going to bother with the stun on a champion run on this one. Double crit. Oh man, keep this stress reduction coming. Right, this should sting. Wow, that's surprisingly little. He's wearing a Necromancer's collar as well. And Smite does extra damage to undead. That's okay, that's okay. Wicked Slice. Whoa. Ah, I can done without that. They're all that's going to hit all of them, yeah. Oh, double resist. 3. Oh, it's only 3. Oh, screw it, we don't need to heal. Let's see if we can get away with a stun. Dots might kill him, but Inspiring Cry on her. Mainly for the stress reduction. Excellent. One more Noxious Blast. He's now taking 21 damage a tick from Blight.
A decisive pummeling.
That's a nice blast as well. 10, 14, 19. Well, it's twice he's dodged a slice. No matter.
Size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
I must admit, I don't consider it a virtue. Ruby's nice. What might we toss? Everything else is a valuable gem, either stack or individually. Don't think we're going to need the anti-venom for much, really. Take that. Don't need the crests at all. Radiant Light still. Oh, an Uka Savage. Oh, goodness me. Crusader thrown to the back. That won't do. Can't even risk a point blank shot because then it will move our healer to the back. We can do a grape shot. Oh, we can't. Alright, just Wicked Slice. That's a good crit. And he's buffed. That's okay. Plague Grenades on these two. We've got no stress causers, but we're going to need the bandages against his arterial pinch. Big time. Goodness me. No, that's cool. That moved him forward. That actually benefits us a little bit. Should probably throw in a stun there, but... as long as he gets into the second rank, he's okay. We can do a point-blank shot now and get Brad back in place. That's got the bleed. 10 damage per round for 5 rounds. That's crazy. Right, point-blank shot. Nice. Double up the plague grenades on these two numpties. Oof. Our poor healer. That is actually problematic.
The end approaches.
Not yet, it doesn't. Right. Mark himself.
In radiance,
that's better.
Find victory.
Heal up. Poor old Vache here. He's taking a bit of a beating. I was hoping Brad might dodge that. His Izukas are the ones who are going to chew through our batteries like nobody's business. 11, 12, right. You know what? We can actually do battlefield medicine. Heal him up and cure it. Save some of our bandages. The pelagic piranhas will both die. Right, it's just the Uka now. Do a party-wide heal. We'll get some dots on him. Perfect time for a crit.
But never hidden.
Start stacking up some chances of crits for the rest of the party. Oh, we resisted the debuff, bastard. Oh, that's good, right. We can throw some blight dots on him so he doesn't have to heal any bleeds. Oof. We'll be here a little while at this rate. Right, that's 21 damage on its own. See if we can pull off a stun. Apparently he can dodge daylight. Don't quite know how. Wicked Slice. Protection 50. Rather go for the Grape Shot Blast. Go for the debuff. Yes. And again. Not so well. Missed him with the Tidal Slam. That creepy little meek 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 in his face. Alright, 14 damage per tick. He's only on 23. Keep the stress levels under control and party-wide heal. 22. Oof. Resisted the move, thankfully. May as well dot him. What's he on now? 21. Yeah, he's screwed. That is not a problem.
Prodigious size alone does not
Sweet, the sharpened blade. Or the well-aimed bullets, for that matter.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I'll leave that for now. We might come back for this. What can I try on this? Medicinal herbs? We haven't tried that yet. Item had no effect. Try a shovel. Oh, the shovel prevents the oyster from closing. Lucky dice, jester only. Ugh, I already threw away a pile of gold. I feel quite bad about doing it again. At least I know it's a shovel that works on those things now. That's a brand new discovery, so that's cool. That can stack up to 2,500. Still rather keep the rest. Well, at least we found out what used it. What uses it. Right, how far is that going to spread for us? Oh. Treasure and obstacle. Let's go this way.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
And a scrap. Ah, that's right. It's just regular humans. It takes a bit longer, but... yeah, grape shot. Oh, Christ. That was unfortunate. Clay grenade them first. Mark yourself. Must remember, Brad goes in the front rank before the boss. An illumination. Let's deal with that Fusilier. Rain o' Whips. Oof. Oh god, that's like a Houndmaster's thing. We all got to bleed off of that. Gonna have to heal through that pretty hard. And a lot of... Okay, this one's going a bit tougher. Slice and dice as well. That might stack. Oh, damn, man. Yeah, we use a bandage for you. And battlefield medicine for... Actually, you know what? No. Blinding gas. Let's stop some of that incoming. He resisted it. Prick. Blanket fire. That's going to be more anti-dodge debuffs. Yeah. Take a medicinal herbs and top everybody off. Right, that'll counter the bleed more or less on its own. Right, stun will wear off and then the dot tick should kill him next round. Is that going to stack? It's all hit. And it's gonna... Oh, okay, Brad really needs one. Massive stun resistance. Let's just go for the chop. Just get some damage on the board there. 6, and what's he on? 7. You know what, I'll still cure Brad. I think that cures himself as well, yeah. It's a neat trick.
As the fiend falls,
That leaves a body, unfortunately. Right, he gets one more round with the dodge debuff. Oh my word. We're struggling on this one. Christ. 3, that's fine. Oh, 9 damage for 5 rounds. Right. We need to heal up big time here. He may as well cure it himself. Yeah, because we're going to have to... Actually, we can... Yeah, cure it yourself. Oh, oof. Well, let's get our bad luck out of the way now rather than against the boss. Right. Duelist Advance. That'll activate Riposte. And that's why Riposte is useful.
A momentary abatement.
Right, it means it can't stack the bleeds anymore, and the entire party needs healing repeatedly. If we can stun this guy a bit. We just need a stun. Alright. Because he's going to do that again. Prick. That's only 1 bleed. Right, we're going to have a feast to deal with our stress. We don't need the dots, he's so low on health, so let's heal stuff up, save our items.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Sack off the rest of that. 1 empty room. We can go 1 further and camp. Or it might be smarter. Right, let's see what's coming in the next room. Damn it, just a regular battle. Because we can get any buffs we get will be 4 battles long. And there's only 1 between us and the boss. I'd rather go in there, still pretty unlikely to... Yeah, we'll camp now. Have a feast.
A chance to steel oneself against
That's better.
horrors.
Zealous Speech, minus 15 stress for the whole party and all companions, minus 15 stress for 4 battles. That's good. And he can cure himself, but that would use up 9. There's unparalleled finesse. See, I'm planning to have him locked up for most of the fights. There's no point in him buffing himself. Accuracy and dodge would be welcome on him. No one's currently diseased. Extra healing received. Right, we've got to do Bandit Sense. Oh, it's gonna have to do nighttime ambush as well, right? Zealous Speech. Forget not thy errand is holy and just. The light will prevail. And he's on 25. Perfect. Right. Zealous Vigil prevents nighttime ambush. He's completely okay. But we've only got 3 left. So... Bless is the best bet here. We'll put it on him. Right, 4 battles and minus 15 stress for 4 battles. The rest of them got minus 15 stress for 4 battles. That's good. Okay, that got us in a much better state. We can just get through this one fight, whatever it is in the way, without getting our asses handed to us.
The light, the promise of safety.
Oh, there's a secret room as well. We'll even take a bit more food to top ourselves up. There we go. Right. That frees up 1 more stack. Aha. Now this requires medicinal herbs.
A handsome reward.
Onyx, excellent. Rubies, citrine, bandages, and an extra torch. It's pretty good as things go, right. Brad disarmed that, and now Brad's on 0. Perfect. He's going to be our anchor monkey, as opposed to, I was going to say anchor baby. That would have come out very wrong. Oh Christ, we had to get Squiffy Ghast. He's a mini boss. Crazy dodge, crazy speed, ludicrously dangerous. What's his stun resistance? Mental. Blight resistance, bleed. Oh, fuck. Of all the people we could get, he's got Maddening Shanty and Off-Kilter Jig. 2 stress callers right before the boss and no more camping. Fuck. More damage we can do, and if we can... Oh, she needs to de-stealth this one, doesn't it? Could have him buff himself, but we can just get some of them carved down faster. He's nearly down. Call of the Deep. If that's the buff, we're alright. Yeah, fine. What's he going to do? Maddening Shanty. Yeah, for fuck's sake. He's such a prick. But he's stuck himself in the front rank. Now he's got to do a stumbling scratch. Right, we're just going to... Fine, guard him, that's fine. Okay, as long as you're not casting stress, healing him back up isn't the worst thing ever. Actually, the dot will kill him, so let's get a Noxious Blast on Squiffy Ghast. The faster we kill him, the better. Grape Shot Blast. Oh, fuck! His stun resistance is crazy good. Stun him, it will remove the guard on the other one. Excellent. What's he going to do? Off-Kilter Jig, alright, that's the one that fucks everybody over. Horrible Horrify attack. Oh, God, I hate you, Squiffy Ghast. Right before the boss fight. Man, that is maddening. I'm not salty, I'm just... You're fine, just use a bandage. And... Alright, that's one down. He's nearly dead. Right, I might drag this fight out a little bit so we can get some stress healing in. Wicked Slice on him. Excellent. See you later. Good. And cut him down. Right. He'll last a long time except versus dots, so heal him up. We're going to have our... we can't have any more stress coming except for the occasional crit. So we're going to exploit this. Right, battlefield medicines. See if we can pull off a stun. Just for a turn. Resisted it. Not a problem. Inspiring Cry. We've got to counter the horror effects for quite some time. Need to get some dot damage on him though. He's very tough, 50%, and we're not doing a great lot to him. Let's try and stun him again. On round 5. If he's not dead by round 7, we're in trouble. Inspiring Cry for you. Good. Excellent. Right, he's nearly down at this point. Battlefield medicine there. Top everybody off. And help her out. Octocestus is fine. If we can dodge that, okay, cool. He's on 23, 30, 33, 33. Whatever, take him down. Couple more Chevel's good, Sapphire's good, Gold's good. Right. We already know what's coming, another secret room. Right, folks, boss time. We're not too bad. We could be in worse shape. At this point, you swap places. Crate is empty. Could have been worse, I suppose. Very true, Mr. Redweird. Radiant Light. And we'll use our 4 holy waters against these unholy fiends. Here we go. All hands on deck. Up he comes. Resisted moving him. That's good. Then he's going to do heave 2. Right. Noxious Blast is more powerful. So we'll start getting it on them, because Heave 2 heals them every turn. No point doing a point blank shot against him, really. Damage mod 50%. No. We can start cutting him down a bit. We could try and stun him for a turn. Very unlikely to land, but... Drink with the Dead. What does that do again? I can't remember that one. Okay, it's stress. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Brad. See, Brad's the most nimble. As he's a rogue, he's got crazy good dodge. Smite against the undead will work. I think this will work. I think it was a good choice to bring Brad. Resisted the move again, that's good. Stacked the Noxious Blast. He can't heal himself yet. Keep Wicked Slice up. Drink with the dead on poor Jess. Just keep smiting. Does so much damage against them because they're unholy. Boarding clutch.
Grievous injury.
Oof, that stings. Big heal, preferably. Okay, 12's not ideal, but it'll do. Heave 2. Okay, now he's debuffed, immobilized. And that's healing them every turn. Oh, and that fully restores him as well. That's not great. Okay, 14 damage a turn for 5. He's fine. He's fine. What's his stun? May as well keep us topped off. The tide washes over me. You're okay. So you can do a point blank shot there for quite a lot of damage. You won't move back, but he'll get to do it twice. Mutiny? Oh fuck. Okay, phew. Resisted that debuff. That point blank shot is going to be excellent. The protection's up to 50 now. Because there's no way he's going to become virtuous. There's no way he's going to become virtuous. He's going to... Oh, that was lucky. The tide washes over me. You're fine, you're fine. Just keep that blight up. Still only on 14. And they're getting 8 back per turn. Right. Point blank shot again. Nice. Boarding clutch. Dodged again. Right. They've got no protection now. So... Stun resistance. We can try. We're healed up enough. Oh well. Worth a go. Okay, now that will hit them for a lot more. They get a lot more turns as well, I'm noticing. It's okay. All hands on deck, right. Resisted the move. Gotta keep the blight up. 21 damage for 5 rounds, that's good. Stun resistance 90. Which may as well try. Yeah, not gonna happen.
Impressive.
That's a good hit because he can point blank shot out of it next turn time he gets to go. So okay, heave 2. Dodges it, beautiful. No protection for you. Boarding clutch again. Oh god, another crit against Vache? Fucking hell. But the smite. Crusader was a good bet here. He's a good enough tank to get us through. We're doing really well. But you've already got all hands on deck. Right, take the last bandage. Splat some more blight. Excellent. Wicked slice. See you later. Throw a heal there. Damn man, a rogue in the front to do this and a crusader to do the damage and tank them is fantastic. Just with the this necromancer's collar and the smite. Made short work of them. Float forever. Deep in the swirling blackness. Far beyond the light's reach. Couple of trinkets. Yeah, the creature design in this is amazing. I think after a boss fight like that, having done that well, that went really well, we'll return to the hamlet. Goodness me. Oh, achievement unlocked. 2 years of this. We've been going for 104 weeks. There's one boss left. There is one champion boss left, and that's the Brigand 16-pounder. That's a nasty one, because if it goes well, you can just kick its ass no problem. I fought the veteran level version, and it never got to fire once. But if it fires, it basically can party wipe you in one shot. We've got another Dark Tambourine. Good old pile of money as well. Goodness me. Right, Redweird has got lethargy. We'll have to deal with that. Oh, 5% critical range skills. Eagle Eye. Nice. And Brad. Resolution. In town will never drink. Replaced Dark Temptation. That's good. And is now a Warren's Explorer. Ah, damn it. That replaced Fated. Fated was a really good one. There we are. Stagecoach upgrades are vital to the long-term health of your roster and your hamlet. Very true.
Trouble yourself not with the cost of this crusade. Its noble end affords you broad tolerance in your choice of means.
So, Wasi underwent effective disease treatment and disease cured was rabies. Melissa has had her spotted fever cured and Evil Jess has had her vampiric spirits cured. Redweird, Captain Panda II Vache and It's Brad 93 return the drowned crew to eternal rest. God, week 104, we did it in 2 years. We've just got one, caretaker goal left. Defeat the Brigand 16-pounder, and then it's in the 4 assaults on the darkest dungeon itself. Bloody hell, we're doing alright. In fact, we're doing better than alright. We're doing, I'll say at this point, we're doing bloody well. Right, let's derobe all of them. We could... We're going to have to do one more run in the Weald. We'll do another veteran run for that one. And then there's Redweird down here. Ah, oh, look at that, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8 of 9 trophies. And I think, yeah, 9 out of 9 ancestor trinkets. I've got to look into which ones are missing of why I haven't got that sweet, sweet Chivo. So the Cove is done, the Warrens is done, the Ruins is done. Full 7s on the bars and no boss. It's just the Weald. Just the Weald. Let's get this lot out of here. We'll have to do a... Oh god, another Candle of Life. We'll have to do a long battle run in there. Yeah, we'll do the veteran one. That way all our champions can take an evening off. Right, what's Redweird got? Lethargy. That needs to be dealt with. He's slow enough. Anyone else rocking some hitherto unknown lurgy? Apparently not. The rest of them just need some de-stressing R&R. Brad performed incredibly there. That was... It's just that point-blank shot and him focusing and his dodge. That could have gone badly wrong if we'd had our main damage dealer locked up the entire fight. Because that one's a sprint, not a marathon. What? Says Wicked in Town will never drink and known cheat. It's not too badly off. Let's have him pray. As the Caretaker and the Town Crier are currently wasting slots. Captain Panda, the Tippler, will only drink. Thankfully, not so much stress that has to be cured. What about Vache? Need to do something about that flagellant. I just realised I completely forgot to take care of the getting the free quirks locked in before we set off. That's about 12,000 gold I didn't take advantage of, which is a bit foolish. Right, Vache in there, and who was left? Our Redweirds inconvenienced. Okay, and while we're at it, what else can we potentially lock in on someone? Makes it irrepressible. Cove Tactician. Range skills. Irrepressible is quite nice. I've often thought about that one. See, balance plus 15% move resist is pretty good. And evil jest, what about you? Eagle eye, that is range skills, unfortunately. Irrepressible, Eldritch Slayer. 5% virgin. Clockwork, tough and evasive, they're great. Darkens, abstract. Nah, I think that's fine. Righty ho. That's good. Look at that collection of stuff and look at that bank balance now after all this time and all this struggle. We could, folks, well, let's wrap things up there. We could, this Thursday, if I can have the boss run ready to go in for the Brigand 16-pounder, we'd open with that. And then potentially start the actual Darkest Dungeon. I'd love to get it finished by the end of the year. But most importantly, thank you very much indeed for joining me on this rather new tryout Tuesday. I hope those of you who made it early on enjoyed that Valfaris demo. I really did. I thought it was great fun. It's well put together. And I hope you've enjoyed another very successful week of Darkest Dungeon. Death is a largely departed friend. Touch wood in this one. So first of all, my thanks everyone who's been here today, especially Mr. Bag of Tricks, the mighty host of 12, much appreciated. Goldberg with the raid of 6, Goldberg for the resub of 8 months, Booleus Dulius for the follow, Evil Jess for redeeming Share a Joke, Angel Queen for the host, Say Dices for the raid of 4, Sharethil for the follow, and Retro Game Brews for the host. Excellent, we'll just accept those ones. And cookies are amazing, agreed, yes. Yes, they are. Amazing as always, Mr. Sir, and a mighty GG or DD, well played tonight. Thank you so much, Audelian. I really appreciate that, man. I do hope you're doing well. You've been here every stream for like the last sort of 2 or 3 weeks. I've noticed, and it's very kind of you, man. I do appreciate it. You're a top sir, a top sir. I will be back, as I say, Thursday will be essentially the indie stream. I'm going to kind of do a transition of the two. Hismarker, thank you so much for being here as well. Citizen Hismarker, I appreciate it. If you're not already and you care to, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on that there Twitter. No obligation, but I'm doing a 12 days of Twitchmas. So we've got 5 days of it left. All the things I'm thankful for with streaming this year. My other various thoughts and interactions, other people I recommend, and when I'm going live if you're not on the Discord. Speaking of Discord is Krayven's Town. This is just the front end, the streaming complex, the show, our gatehouse, if you like the idea of a full community based around the concept of a town. So the whole thing is run themed into districts and areas, and every channel is named after something you might find in an equivalent town and gamified. We are built around the concept of community. We treat others as we like to be treated. It's a very mature, very grown up, very pleasant, non-toxic group. If that sounds like your kind of place to fit in and chill out and hang out when I'm not live, you're very, very welcome. We also have a small focus on mental health awareness, and mental illness. It's not something you have to deal with or take part in to be a part of the community, but if that's something else that appeals to you, that's there. It's one colour in the spectrum of what Krayven's Town is about, and should you choose to, I'm delighted and I look forward to seeing you in the town. Let's have a look, see who is online out of our fine streaming friends who can hold the reins until next Thursday, this coming Thursday I should say. Aha, I think I have a good idea who I'm going to raid. Did Visual Pine for Darkest Dungeon last time, and then we're going to send you DJ's way, Mr. DJ Mule. Very good friend of mine, really friendly streamer, another British guy, Mancunian guy. He's got a lovely northwest regional accent. if that's one of the reasons you stopped by here. But overall, really friendly. Right, you're being, folks, recruited into the Cravenstown Militia. Those of you who've done this before know the drill. And if you are a citizen, if you have one of these delightful Cravenstown's flags next to your name, don't forget to hit that legit. If you've got a couple of minutes to join the raid so you can check them out and see if you enjoy it, then that's wonderful. If you have to head off, no problem. And if you have the time, stick around and see what you think. He's top stuff. As always, it has been an absolute pleasure. I will be back about 8:30 p.m. GMT on Thursday evening, going straight into more Darkest Dungeon. Let's jump on in and give the guys some love. Until then, good evening.